Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to another tournament stream, coming to the end of the Blitz Rivals Cup, which has originally been a tournament of NA teams versus EU teams. But as we are now in the top 4, all NA teams dropped out already, and we are only left with 4 teams of the EU server, which are Aqua, BLAF, BPS, and QQ. All of them are still playing today. I will be following BLAF versus Aqua on game number 1. That will start in just a few minutes. So stay tuned for that. I quickly have to log in on Blitz right now because I just noticed that I'm actually on the NA account still. Okay. Wait, I just received a notification, but first of all, I wanna just quickly log in. Okay. Just give me a second, please. Yeah, we're having a delay of 3 minutes today, as usual. I will likely cut that off after the tournament games are over. We're having 2 encounters, 2 tournament games today. First, yeah, as mentioned, BLAF versus Aqua, and then comes the upper bracket final as well. On the other side, there is BPS playing against QQ. And the winner of each team, the winner of each game is going to play against another later on. Also, the losing teams will play against another as well, and also get a chance to still make it into the grand finals tomorrow then. Okay. So now I am finally on my account, and I will check if I can find the room. I don't think it's there yet. No? No, not there. Okay, let me read that message here real quick, because that might be important. We will have some giveaway today, and I don't know the details just yet. Also, before I continue, I want to also share the stream on Discord. So let's do that maybe right now. And on the official server, now I can read what is happening here. We got 1 battle pass. No, not 2 battle passes and 4 fan containers. Okay, that's nice. And I am not sure right now if we're starting at 8 or 8:30. Ah, okay. Okay, we're starting at 8:30 with the tournament games. Alright. There have been some changes to the plans, like at the start it's been 20:30, and then they said it's 20, and now it's 20:30 again. Okay. A lot of confusion there. Well, that gives me some time to maybe just play a couple of randoms and a warm up. Okay, now I quickly get to read a message here. Okay. Okay, we still get an extra giveaway on top, but that I won't be doing this stream. As it seems like. Based on the amount of total views, I can still get some extra gold for giveaway. Okay. Alright. Do I actually play on PC now that I'm logged in here? Or do I just head over to touch? Let's try it out on PC. Controls, okay. Okay. Let's maybe go for Chieftain. And start a game. Wait, let me check. I should probably just push my camera over a bit and make it a bit smaller so you can see what's going on there. And I can also... Do I have a mini-map thingy? I don't. No? Got the chat. Oh, the game is starting. Team splitting up quite a lot. Okay, right now I don't have any game sound. Ah, yeah, I know why. Anyways. Hi Monarch, hi Immortal Fighter, hi Man from Joe. Oh, that looks like an opportunity. I will just... Oh no. Okay, I could have aimed in just a second longer. Nah. That's just HE. And we are rather splitted here. So, okay, another failed HE. My teammates are partially to the right side, so I want to move over here to count on some backup. Okay, just 30 damage. And I got penetrated for 1k. No! Oh, he's peeking like crazy. Good. Oh my gosh. Good. Got this. Not quite yet. Track. Good. Let's just hide from E5. Teammate will be able to take out that FV there. And I need to focus on surviving as usual. Good. 2 one-shots. Projector is also pretty low. 1-1B and a 1v1, that's not good. He should not be doing this. Oh, he's still there. Enemy armor is hit. Pretty sure I could not have penetrated with AP. Good. Also, we do have points. Progetto, please don't YOLO. Don't YOLO. You are a potential one-shot. I will just hide here again. See if the E5 is coming for me from over there, which is rather unlikely. I think he's just pre-aiming me. Progetto is getting closer, so I should also move closer. Oh, there he is. Okay. I think probably something just happened. That was weird. I could see damage dealt on the bar to the left, maybe. The E5 just rammed into some turret or so. Of a dead tank that I shot earlier. Could that be the case? Okay, that surprised them. Good.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
I don't know why. Emotifier, gold. I won't be handing out the price in gold that I mentioned. That is usually not possible, but I can then just increase the usual giveaway budget that I have in 30 days. Meaning I'll just hand it out in form of premium time, some, not crates, premium time, or also some tank, something like that. Oh, let's quickly activate the sound for me. Oh, game starting. Let's support the medium side if possible. Nice.
We've damaged them.
Maybe I'd. Go A. Ah. I don't know how to ping A right now. Good job, Minotauro. I probably didn't shoot once. But I do see that my teammate over here is in trouble.
Critical hit.
Let's hide from 183. Oh man, this sucks. That they are not able to win on the left side there. And also I'll be struggling over here. No. What the hell, team? Oh, no. Okay, rip me. I like, come on, I did not even try to move. We had that freaking Vickers shot down to one shot already. Hi, 8-bit Blitzer. And a nice shot. Good evening. Also, Ren. Yes, amazing. What the hell, man? He did not shoot once. Oh, okay. Progetto camping all game. Concept going heavy side on his own and then dying. Well, okay, that was not super bad.
8-bit Blitzer super chatted €1.71. At N90 good luck. May the backquotum force be with you.
Thanks a lot, 8-bit Blitzer. Let's see if the MM Force can do something for me. To those who just joined, again, I will be streaming the tournament in just a bit, in like 20 minutes. It's just going to start. I initially thought it would be starting a bit earlier, but plans have changed, so we will have to play some random games until then. Hi, Grilla. One medium only on the other side. They are probably just all going like heavy side right now, looks like it. Don't freaking stop in the middle of the road. There is nothing to shoot at. What do you got? Okay, we could of course stop here and wait for opponents to peek over. But probably they are not even doing anything, as we also have quite a lot of teammates over there. So better to take some map control as we are having the option. Maybe some campers.
We've damaged them.
Okay, I just misclicked almost.
Enemy armor is hit.
Nice. Maybe face hack. Nice. Just moved forwards a little bit so he wouldn't maybe not have the gun depression anymore. And bounce my upper plate. Okay, this is not good.
Enemy armor is damaged.
My aim on PC is not that amazing, as I don't have a lot of practice. Ah. Nice.
Armor is damaged.
Ah, it kind of works. Good.
Penetration.
Let's turn the turret from side to side, because that also moves the cupola.
Is damaged. Enemy armor is
Good. Feels so weird to play on PC, honestly.
enemy vehicle destroyed.
Nice. Okay, we definitely have an advantage in terms of tanks, but in terms of hit points, we also have quite a few low hit point tanks. I cannot YOLO in yet. Enemies still have 4 tanks alive. I don't know their HP. I'll move up into a hull down position in the back here. Okay, that was a failed shot.
Enemy armor is hit.
And not just cross over into that road. If I took the shorter route,
Enemy armor is
then I would be in the open, and I did not want to overextend yet. Oh, another chieftain.
Enemy armor
Nice.
damaged.
No! Oh, I stopped.
Enemy armor is
Okay. Nice.
armor is hit.
Maybe a bit of a ram, so I can kill him on the next shot.
Penetration.
Oh, the damn spall liner. Let's hide from the chieftain. Nice.
Track hit. The engine's damaged. We've slowed down. Penetration.
Okay. Oh, 6.5k actually. I was farming. Stream freeze. Immortal Fighter. If the... Well, everyone here, in case you're having issues with stream freezing, etc. Often that is not even on my part. Sometimes, of course, it is. On especially my iPad sometimes lags because yeah, the Wi-Fi connection is not 100% stable. While I'm playing on PC right now, so there shouldn't be any issues. Also, I see 0 frame drops. So if there are still lags, then it might be up to YouTube, and refreshing YouTube generally helps. Just reloading the stream. I don't know if you're watching on the YouTube app or somewhere else on the website or so. In that case, on a YouTube app, I don't know how you refresh the stream completely. I think you have to close the stream and load it again. Or close the entire YouTube app, that might be another option.
Time to roll out.
But I think, by the way, I think it was last stream of this tournament. Yeah, last stream of this tournament. It was super hot here, and I was streaming in tank top, and people were complaining that I was underdressed. So today you get the version of myself in a shirt. Now I'm overdressed for Blitz stream. But don't complain, please. Okay, I did see that we have a heavy disadvantage. So I did not want to go for the heavy side with the E6 alone. We would lose that. So I can try to help out over here, although it looks like I'm not getting much damage done. Oh, GG. I'm...
We've damaged them.
not worth it. Good, tracked again. Still had another rep kit. I'm not going to chase him, I will just go back towards the middle, because that's where the enemies are coming from. Just keeping in mind that people are always moving forwards. They will be in our back now. Most of them. No! Perfect timing for him to turn. Nice. Okay, now clouds are breaking up. And I got sun in my face. Great.
We've damaged them.
I'm blind. Blinded by the damn sun. Turn it off. Okay, okay. If I want some damage and don't want to die, I should probably just go up here, go for the object, and then the gorilla, who might be right behind there still. Probably the gorilla is running. Yep. Nice. No, the damn rock. Nice! That was close. And where's the last heavy? There he is. Ren saying, this is the map where I saw you get ammo wrecked on you. You know. Wait. I don't remember right now. Oh man, yesterday I was playing some Platoon and we were getting armor wrecked so often. My platoon mate was getting full life armor wrecked on the very first game in BZ75. Couple of games later I was getting armor wrecked at 1.8k damage hit points on 907. Then he again switched to the BZ75 and got armor wrecked at like 2k hit points. And I was also getting full life armor wrecked on this map. Right at the start, I shot once. Got armor wrecked by 268 camping. Full life, yeah. 4 armor wrecks within 1 platoon session. Amazing. AP Blitzer saying, I think it's harder to aim on PC and auto-lock is almost worthless. But that's how I have to play. Yeah, I also find it a bit harder. The overview is a lot better though. Sometimes PC feels a bit easier in terms of the overview, definitely, and you have some shots that are easier because if you are shooting through gaps, then it is better on PC. If you are able to manually zoom in, then you will also maybe benefit from PC aim. I personally just did not ever get the hang of it. Still, I was pretty good on PC back in the day. Nowadays, I barely play it. And the aim is still fine, I guess. I can still have good sessions like this. But yeah, I personally also prefer the auto-aim on touch. PC auto-aim is pretty much useless. Anyone here at all? Did they all go A? Medium spotting to the right side, so let's maybe move forwards here and see what's happening. Okay, okay. He's not spotting anymore. We should take some cap at least, or otherwise we have to push, and that is maybe problematic. This is bad. Honestly, it's not going to work if I push forwards because my teammates are doing dog shit right now. They are just camping. I will probably be better off getting back and killing those enemies approaching our spawn. Otherwise I will put myself at huge risk of getting YOLO'd. Hello there. Nice. Oh, almost failed. Also, it just genuinely feels very easy to just lock the turret and look around. In case you are interested in a full comparison of touch versus PC, it's also a topic that I covered in a video already. Okay, let's hopefully get this one shot, yes. Oh, nice. He's just dying like that?
Gotcha.
Fine for me. Oh, stay. Move. Oh, he's not going to move out again. 113 is still full life over there. Beautiful. I'll still have a couple of shots and can use my tungsten rounds.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Ah, tungsten rounds are useless with max shells.
Enemy armor is hit.
Okay, am I getting hashed? Oh, let's shoot. Double tap. Make sure he's dead and not waking up again. Hi Piotr, hi Netforce, hi Toby. Ran saying, it was the game with someone playing the Nemesis on Newbar and you immediately got armored by some random tier 9 entity in your Erinnerschonte. Oh, Amorek in the Erinnerschonte, that has been a long time ago. I honestly don't remember right now. Okay. Hey, the container. Let's see what's in there. No? I mean, I have all the tanks anyways. But I would still be happy about some free gold. Okay. I could play one more battle and then the tournaments are starting. Also, let me quickly do something. Copy. Making the minimap larger. For Sweden. For the Swedish king. Or do they even still have a king? Or is it a queen nowadays? Oh no. That's a lot of armor coming at me. Meh. I cannot face a weaker knight frontally. Nice. I will cross to the side. Nice. I have to shoot the side of those tanks to make use of my hash. Otherwise I'm useless. Oh, okay. Fucking hell. Come on. No! But pretty nice that he's moving in. That way, also the 2-6i, that way I don't have to be afraid. Good. And I can freely peek at those guys over here. No! No! 100 seconds without Yamarek. Amazing. Hori is busy. Yeah, I won't farm a lot of damage anymore. But I will try to just put some hash into his back. Okay. Also Hori is dead. In that force, the journey is starting at 2030. So for me, that's still 6 minutes. I cannot play any random game anymore then. Let's see if the tournament room is already opened. Yes. I think that's the room. Yeah. Let's quickly change something still. Wait. Okay. So, I can quickly reset the score already. Oh, what the hell? I just started with 1-1 for whatever reason. That does not make a lot of sense. Okay. So, the tournament that is about to start. We have 2 games still happening. We have the game of Aqua versus Blitz on this stream right now in just a few minutes. Then we have BPS versus QQ on the other arm of the bracket. This is happening simultaneously. It will be streamed by some others. Like Cora is streaming it, Manu, then Megaline is also streaming Blitz Aqua, and I am, surprisingly, yes, also Pyroblast is streaming in Russian. And we will have the upper bracket and lower bracket later on. Still, I will be streaming the upper bracket, which means that the winner The winner of Aqua versus B-Love is making it into the upper bracket, as is the winner of QQ versus BPS. The winners are playing against another in the upper bracket. The winner of that gets into the grand final immediately. The losing teams of this round that we are in right now will also play against another and then play against the losing team of the lower bracket, which is then the lower bracket final. And also that winner there will make it into the grand final. That's the standard system. And therefore we are still having everyone, therefore still everyone has 2 lives today. They are all in a very comfortable situation as of now. And still they want to definitely try their best at winning these games and not drop into the lower bracket, because that is usually just a lot more pressure and you have to expose more strategies, you have to come up with new strategies and play another extra game in order to get to the grand final. The team that is making it into the grand final via the upper bracket is just in a comfortable situation of not having had to play any games before that, unlike those playing the lower bracket final before the grand final still. So a lot more preparation is possible for the grand finalists that got there via the upper bracket. Again, jump over. Swedish king is King Carl Gustav the 16th. Okay, thank you. All right. No, I was thinking of the Belgian king and queen, but I'm honestly I'm not that familiar with all the kings and queens of Europe anymore. I'm not following them too closely. Not that relevant after all. More of a tourist attraction, personified. Okay. We are getting to the games in just a bit. Aqua versus B-Love here on game number 1. We do see a fairly standard meta lineup on either side. As we could expect, both teams picking a lot of AMX M4s. Alpen started this, by the way, on the first match. A lot of AMX M4s, and then some Chieftain on the side of B-Love for some extra hash damage output. Also, double E50M for some mobility and aggressive potential, especially early on. On Aqua's side, we see currently 1 E50M, but they're still switching out some tanks. We cannot be that sure yet what they are picking. It seems like they are going for a more passive lineup. They are picking double M4, a Hori for putting out shots from behind. They got an FE215B that is similar to the Chieftain, as it also has hash ammunition, but it also has high pen premium ammunition. In my opinion, it is better for that reason, especially in tournaments. But some teams still absolutely love that Chieftain with that extra gun depression and tungsten rounds for a very nice DPM then. Also, we do have a Super Conqueror on side of Aqua and an IS-7 that is capable of YOLOing in somewhere, like into that A cap, for example, or into that C cap. Maybe that's what it's there for. Also, they are playing with a batshit for some extra clipping potential and mobility. Both teams are rather heading towards base C. Wildburger is spotting carefully before moving into base C. Aqua might be in trouble here. The hills, I7 now spotting the opponents right in front. B-Love already having a lot of tanks already. They could YOLO in here, but they don't have enough information yet. They should taking a first shot. So far, Aqua seems to be safe. But I think that Aqua is actually under lots of pressure here. Actually, Bilaf though is backing off. While they could have probably killed those tanks on sea already. They definitely were set up for that. But they were too passive to do so. They are quickly coming up with a new plan. Their E50M is also a little bit under pressure here. Took an aggressive position early on and got cornered there. Now it is a move here from the river for Daze. Daze is in focus fire. Also 2 tanks will move up from behind. And they are going to focus Daze from every possible angle. They might also take base B, but for now they are all about the kills here. Daze going down. Very quick kill for Bilaf. The whole re now also very isolated here, just as the Super Conqueror, who's still going to last a bit longer. But there are 3 tanks going for him who can HE him from behind, especially the Chieftain, but he's still a bit off there. Not quite in the fight yet. And Bilaf has to be faster here because they are getting counter-pushed. Bilaf lost 2 tanks already. Aqua coming back quickly as they are pushing forwards onto the Lavushka with Ghosty going in first. Also, the FE215B and the whole re are coming around the corner there. Super Conqueror has been cleared, but guns are even for now. Bilaf far behind on the hit points already by about 3k. And they will have to do more here. I don't really see them focus firing all too well. Aqua is in good positions map control wise. They have some good crossfire. Alpha also moving up to the flank here to potentially crossfire the E50M and the AM Max if they are backing off. Also, he can just make sure that the Chieftain is not effective over here. As long as he's not peeking out too far to the front though, he can still shoot to the side. But the AMX here is stuck. He cannot move away in Ghost. He might go for a ply from the side. Might dare to go in there. Can take out the AMX M4 as Alpha also moved up from behind. Nice crossfire there. 2 caps on side of Aqua versus just 2 tanks on Bilaf's side on the blue team, who are also low on hit points, and they will go down very, very soon. The Hori is coming. And the E50M here can still hold on for a second. Hori is going down, and the Chieftain both... Oh wait, the E50M and the Chieftain both getting killed. Simon saying Mercy playing both sides. Yeah, a lot of teammates, a lot of players are on Mercy's clans right now because Mercy is supposedly sponsoring next season. And then there will be a lot of Mercy clans, but for now actually everyone or people are still in their own clans. I don't know if that is actually having a future there with the sponsorship thingy, if people are actually going to be playing in Mercy after all. But currently we don't have an official tournament, so there is not really the need for getting into a clan yet. First win to the team of Mercy. Hehe. Oh, Aqua it is. I mean, do they have I don't see a Mercy on the right side. Yeah. But there are a lot of Mercy players, right? Or a lot of Mercy clan members at the moment. Bilaf. Wait. Bilaf. The last time they still had BLKH clan tag. Unpronounceable. They are back. Nice. And this break was super quick. I did not even get to adjust the score yet. First win, Aqua. Let's move up. Double FE215B, E50M, and T100 for Aqua now. Quite a fast lineup and dangerous one, but also the team of Bilaf chose some faster setup here with double E50s and the T100. YOLOing into that A-cap early on. Wildburger spotted Daze and the hills, put out shots from behind. Wildburger did not even attempt to shoot. Bilaf again going for the river. Same as last game in the later stage. This time 3 AMXs. Last time they have not been all that successful with it. Let's see if they are doing it this time. No caps for Bilaf. They are focusing entirely on the map control, getting into the enemy spawn very quickly. They can still take base A, but it will be a disadvantage. The light tank, as usual, capping bases. But red team Aqua has taken base C already a long time ago and is in comfortable holding positions. Here we can see that circular formation with a backup by the basically TDs here, the damage outputting tanks, the FE215Bs, heavy tanks to the front, light tanks spotting the flank together with the E50M. He can outspot everyone, so he can afford to be a bit more aggressive there. FE215Bs in the middle of the formation. It's basically like a star castle, or like, yeah, imagine a castle formation. Here, castle wall with some turrets with guns on top there, big cannons to the front, a lot of armor to the front, and in the middle there are the catapults basically. Belaf also having the strong tanks here, just pressuring a little bit while they are sneaking around with the cavalry from behind, trying to find some opportunity. They can potentially get away with a B cap. No, not with F being there, I suppose, at least. Maybe Evgeny is brave enough to try it. That might actually be working. If Scorpion Drago is pressuring F a little bit, Evgeny might get into the B cap, but it is a gamble because he has no idea if there's anything in this area still. But I think we might see that the light tank is sneaking in there. And now he is going for that B cap. F not having shots right now. The light tank remaining unspotted. What a nice play here. Also the AMX there getting a bit more aggressive to make sure that no one is peeking at B. That's a double cap now for the team of Belaf. And Aqua is under pressure to do something. They are trying to counter push into the enemy spawn with the T100 and the E50M, also the AMX. There is one E50M trapped who does not have all that much backup right now. Double E50M against the T100 and the E50 with the AMX there. Rumpelstilzchen has to make sure he's hiding, but he is taking a lot of damage. Is in the open as well, does not have reactive armor, so he is going down. But Rydberger also lost a lot of hit points. One tank out on side of Belaf. One tank, one shot here on Aqua's side. Vata has to make sure he gets into safety, but he's struggling. Maybe he can put out one last shot, but he is going to get killed as well. The AMX M4 getting that kill shot there. The B cap has been taken back by Aqua. And also, a lot of tanks on Belaf's side already died. It is only 3 tanks remaining. Aqua again winning this game here. Now on the points as well. Evgeny and one more tank. 2 tanks left on side of Belaf only. And that is Aqua coming back very nicely. Yet I liked the attempt of Belaf. Very nice read of the situation. Sneaking into that B cap like that. And like that they were able to pressure Aqua enough to make them have to move. But there was a bit of a misplay involved here, I would say, in Belaf being aggressive in the enemy spawn with the E50M, which did not have to be in this case. They were changing their approach from pushing to simply taking B, and the E50M should have backed off already to not give Aqua any chance of pushing in that nicely. If the E50M just spotted carefully, he would have been able to outrun those opponents and would have been safe. So that's a win to Aqua as they picked up a free kill there. 2-0 for Aqua. A very strong performance by them so far. And we are switching maps to Port B. And we are already getting into the game. Let's set up and see what is happening on battle number 3. Aqua only needs 2 more games, 2 more wins to win this encounter. I think it's best of 7. Wildburger spotting by C carefully on his own. The rest of the team just moving towards base A. Ludmilla still covering in the B cap a little bit, covering the middle to make sure that no one's just pushing through. Wildburger has done his job spotting C. Won't be able to defend that and doesn't have to try, as base A is also being kept. Oh, nice shot here into Ocean, nothing. From the Hori over there. And Aqua is getting aggressive in the enemy spawn, where there are 3 E50Ms. Not the best holding tanks. They are also escaping, knowing about their disadvantage apparently. And BPS. B-Love is coming back with the heavy tanks to hold. The mobile forces are escaping. Rumpelstilzchen can still hold over there and spot. Is maybe not even trying to run away, as he's fully aware of having backup now. But I think B-Love might be overcommitting, as they cannot really counter push there. And Aqua might take the advantage over here. But probably they don't expect that many tanks of Aqua to be there. The Lavushka is left all on his own here. Supposed to just pressure a little bit to make sure that actually there are some tanks engaged, but that's not working out. The Lavushka not finding anyone. So it is Aqua being fully committed to that corner already. It might be all about this flank. If B-Love is pushing over, the Hori will get to fight. If they are not pushing over, they might have the advantage, I guess. As there is some crossfire as well. Alpha struggling badly here. Getting shot from the other side. The Lavushka having shots there. Not having the most accurate gun. But still he has an angle. And Aqua is not able to hide that nicely. They have a very tiny space here that they are safe in. The Hori also will get spotted again if he is coming to support. He's not far away enough. And B-Love is doing a lot better on the trades here. But they are not progressing there. So Aqua is now pressuring the AMX M4. Seeing if they can do something over there. Still, it is Aqua with the cap lead. They don't necessarily have to do anything. But if they are losing more hit points, and then they will be in big trouble. I think Aqua is too stuck here. They're not having any opportunities. Dai's losing a lot of hit points as he's in the open. And Aqua desperately trying to pressure forwards, but they are not having any advantage here. They are all stuck and can get crossfire from the other side. I think that Aqua is losing this currently, and B-Love is now seeing the opportunity for counter pushing. Hori pushed out, peeked out here for some shot, got focused immediately, lost almost all his hit points, is now low hit points, trying to put out another shot. Might get picked up soon, but the push is going in here into the hills first. First kill for the B-Love team, but they also lost one tank. Hit point advantage clearly on side of B-Love, but it's not a huge margin actually. The Hori still puts out a shot, but Rumpelstilzchen will get that kill off the Hori. Gun advantage for B-Love. Another tank out on side of Aqua, and also B-Love losing another tank, goes the one shot. Both caps are being stopped by Aqua. They might still play for the bases here. 3v3 right now, but Dace is definitely also going to die. Rumpelstilzchen has to go for base A. Still takes a shot over there. 900 points. They have been for Aqua already. They are behind again and trying to cap base C. The Lavushka still quite healthy. Vata just got killed, the E50M. But Wildburger is a one-shot. Rumpelstilzchen might not be. He is trying to escape, or trying to actually go for the fight, not escape. Trying to come to the back of the Super Conqueror, and I think this game is going to be lost to the team of Aqua, as Bilaf can just... Oh, it's close, but Bilaf has points. Bilaf will get the 1k points, and with a kill of the 200 light tank there, that was actually sealing the deal. Very close game in the end. Aqua, though, just being too stuck, just being out-traded as they were cross-fight. But that's the first win to Bilaf. And we are seeing another rematch on the same map. Actually, good damage spread. The AMX M4 over here, the Lavushka, has been farming from the side non-stop. First win on that side. Okay, 1 second. Actually, I just realized I forgot about something. We will have some fan containers and some battle pass for giveaway today. I will start a giveaway on the Discord server. If you are not there yet, follow the link in the chat above. Somewhere you can find links either on a pinned message or any of the Nightbot links. I will create the giveaway on the giveaways channel on Discord. First one's lasting, let's say, 30 minutes, or let's go for 60 minutes. One winner, battle pass. Giveaway started on Discord. You only have to react to the message there. Promising. I want to see POV. There are POV streams as well by days. For example, I have posted his channel on my content channel just a few days ago. Like 3 posts up, I believe. Days over here. He's streaming the POV. I don't know if there are any others from these teams. Nope. Okay, let's talk about the game here. Evgeny lost a lot of hit points early on already. Good shootout by Aqua. And also Scorpion Jago losing hit points there. Bad start for Bilaf. Also, they are at a cap disadvantage and have an IMX stuck down there who's low on hit points. Aqua playing similar to last game. Just not putting themselves into positions all that stacked. Taking a bit more map control, for now at least. The hills fairly alone. Still has backup by the Hori. Over here we will see 1 AMX on that ship. Rare position in random games. But he is having some nice crossfire, and if enemies wanted to push him, well, they would have to take a long route to get him from the side and would waste a lot of time and would get farmed by the Hori and everyone else. So that is basically impossible to go for him as long as the others are not fully distracted. And if they were fully distracted, then you wouldn't have enough tanks to go in for the AMX. So this area is basically safely on side of Aqua. No need to do any more than holding here. They can only do 2 things. Either push for B, which is going to be painful, most likely. Ghosty is also very close here. He can quickly peek around that corner, put shots into B. The other option for Belaf would be to push into the spawn here, which Aqua is expecting, basically. So Aqua is prepared for a push into their spawn or apply for B, and they are prepared for a move on to A. In that case, the Hori can support nicely. Hori currently waiting for someone to maybe peek up on this hill, but that's not happening. Belaf is waiting a moment, and they have the idea of pushing base A later on. Maybe they just want to stop the cap. I don't think they can out-brawl on this map, as this is a strong holding position for Aqua. So I believe that they are attempting to just wait for 800 points and then send this AMX into B, push into base A, and also kill the AMX M4 over there potentially. That would be the only thing that they could do. At the same time, they might be losing base C. Classical is there to cover that. He is getting a bit more aggressive. Gets spotted. So he knows that there is stuff over there. I think that is just a distraction that he is pressuring here. Hori failing a shot. At this point, it should become obvious to Aqua what is happening, as they are not seeing anyone approach, or actually they are not spotting. So B is now being kept. And the push is coming in. Evgeny finding a lot of tanks, looking at him. And there comes a push for I. The question is if this is going to work out, if they can get that kill in order to turn around the caps, or if they are losing more tanks. I think this is not going to work here, because of that AMX M4 having that many hit points, being pretty safe here, having the Hori and an FE215B farming. Also, there is a play for base A, but the Lavushka cannot really drop in there. Also, base C is being capped by the T100. The Chieftain having the counter position for that, though. He can still defend base C for a moment. But if it is possible to take out base A, that's another question. The AMX has been killed. The Lavushka taking a lot of damage. No one can move into base A right now. There is too much ahead. I don't think this is possible. So far, though, it is Belaf with the cap lead, but they need another kill, and they have another kill. They have Ghosty out as well, and like that, they can actually win on points still. And that was just well timed in the end. Just well done by Belaf. That was actually just a very basic, very predictable gameplay here. But it was well executed. You could... I mean, I had a lot of time on this game to really talk through all the options that people could go for. And it was working out. I think Aqua just waited a little bit too long in their own spawn, because no one was pressuring them over there. So they needed to move a little bit sooner already and send some tanks over towards base A already a bit sooner to cover their AMX and just not have that many tanks isolated there. Well done though by both teams, especially Belaf here. All about the coordination. And that is the 2-2 now. Score is tight. We will still see 2 more games at least. And we are switching maps to Faust. Honestly, a great map for tournaments, especially for tiebreakers. Setup says a lot of AMX M4s, Batshit, E50M, Chieftain here for some mobility on the left. On Belov's side, we see a very similar lineup. Just one E50M more instead of the Batchet. So they can be a bit more aggressive. But will lose out on the caps. Batchet already taking the base. Wildburger also outspotting the E50M. No one taking base D, surprisingly. On side of Belov. They are fully sending it over to base A. Ludmilla is alone right there. Does get back up though. Oh, it's going to be a massive A brawl for Belov. 4 tanks in the corner on Belov's side. They can simply move in. So far, they are hesitating though. Hit points being lost on neither side. But it is Belov with the advantage, yet they are giving up on it. And falling back with the E50M. Because their advantage is rather small here. With that crossfire from the side. The question is if they can hold safely. As they are committing the E50Ms to the other side. Wildburger has thought about supporting the medium side, but he is actually just spotting the rear. We can check him out over here. He's spotting by C. Seeing if anyone's coming, like the E50Ms. Daze being spotted in the middle. Daze attempting to go down for some crossfire. This might be a nice opportunity for him, but he is being pre-aimed already. Daze. Daze will get focus, I believe. Currently, he is still waiting. He's still waiting, and now the E50Ms are coming for him. They are YOLOing him. They have found an opportunity here for simply pressuring one tank, but they are dropping down onto the low ground. Wildburger is also coming over to support. So is F with that Chieftain. The E50Ms in focus fire. Can the E50Ms drop down there? I think they can hide quite nicely. Aqua is trying to focus them. Aqua can come back with his counter push, and Belov is not prepared to counter push the other side, nor this flank, I believe. But they are fully sending it in over here. They want to take out the Batchet, the Chieftain. They took out the AMX M4 first, but they lost one E50M, lost 2 E50Ms. The Batchet can escape for now. Over there we can see Scorpion Jago in focus. He's trying to escape as well, but he is struggling. He can still get out there alive, but he is going to die very soon as well. Maybe he can still have a last shot before dying. Will try to hit that into the E50M. Does support his teammates over here. The Hills, one shot. Will get killed still. So far, it is a guns even actually, but both teams also have a one shot. Hit point advantage to Aqua. I think Belov just set themselves up a bit too passively here on the A side, but maybe they are still winning this. They are still having the tanks on the field. They are again even on the HP. Evgeny, a one-shot can hide for the moment. They don't have the mobility though anymore, which might be a problem. Alpha in the 1v1 against the Chieftain. He's waiting for the reactive armor to run out. Most likely the Lavrushka now taking over the lead, taking over the charge and moving into the fight. Alpha is getting kills there. On the other side, we've got Ocean Nothing in the 1v1 against Ghosty. Evgeny will be picked up by the E50M. I think that E50 will play a crucial role for the outcome of this game still. It is a full life medium tank that has the mobility, that can still do a lot. Ludmilla now moving over. Nice shot into Classical on the run still. Classical one shot, and Ocean Nothing is getting focused. If it is possible for Aqua to get the AMX here, then they can win the game, but they have to be quick before the Lavrushka is coming in from behind. Ghosty has to turn around as he is already getting focused. Ocean Nothing circling around the concrete building here is doing a great job at surviving, and this is potentially winning the game to Belaf, as they just brought a lot of time and now they can send it again. They can come in with the AMXs from two different angles, cross-firing that AMX, and the E50M is left alone as the last one standing. He still has one cap, but can he survive? That's another question against 3 tanks. Can he potentially kill Classical and Ocean Nothing, then win on base points? That's the question. Only if he gets some kill, I believe he will have a chance to win on caps. He won't be able to kill every single one of the opponents. Classical is likely hiding far behind his healthier teammates. Ludmilla currently covering base C from the side, but with A and B, I think it will be possible for the team of Belaf to still win on the caps. Also, they are able to stop base C. E50M hiding there, running out of chances now. He's going in. Ludmilla having the first shot. Not taking any in return. Can potentially put on another one. Nope. But that's a good one here. Also, 50 seconds left to go only. I think the E50M might still win if he's not getting killed. C has to be stopped. 40 seconds left to go. I think actually it is still Aqua with a cap lead. Even after the next 30 seconds, as long as the E50M is surviving, he can actually win on points. It's going to be close though. He is taking a big shot by the M4, taking another shot from behind by the Chieftain. That's been a tungsten round hash shot into him, and he goes down there. Not able to select targets. Maybe he could have dropped down, avoided a shot of the Chieftain, and pushed forwards onto the AMX M4 still. And he could have won the game, but he did not know for sure where the opponents were. That one shot from the Chieftain basically cost him the game, I believe. He just needed to survive 20 seconds more or kill one tank. And definitely, even if he killed the tank, he would have still had to survive. And in the end, that was not possible for him. Just standing in the same position for a bit too long still. And not selecting a route to break out of this nasty situation. Honestly, I thought that Aqua would win this, as they did a very nice counter push onto the E50Ms, took out the mobility. They were trapped on the low ground for a while, but they also still had the high ground on A, which Belaf did not want to go for. Belaf decided to counter push on these more dangerous tanks on the B cap, which was a fine decision, but it looked like they might have just wasted a bit too much space, a bit too much ground that they had. They had the real estate basically. They did have the map control and did not necessarily have to push down there. It was super close for them. In the end, I think the decisions have been right. They have been good decisions there for sure. All right. 3-2 now for Belaf. After having been down 2 points, it is now Belaf on the match point. They have just won 3 games in a row, and they have the potential of winning on the very next one. Again, 4 points are needed only. Aqua going almost full A. Again, same strategy as last time, just that this time there is days here to spot the crossing on C and also hold this area. Belaf a lot more passive on this game. Same lineup for Belaf again. And the AMXs are pushing from below onto Scorpion Jago, who is alone here. Belaf leaving one tank alone in the corner. I don't know why. They don't want to support their AMX in this corner. And I think they are wasting their time here, being indecisive, getting outflanked by the Batshit and the AMX played by Daze there. BLAF is not deciding. They are only now going for the counter push, which is far too late here. They wasted crucial time that they could have used to just push in on the AMXs. They are not having a single opponent low on hit points while they lost the first tank already, and they got multiple tanks low on hit points as well. Now, I think basically BLAF already lost the game, but the Hills is a one-shot. Gun out on side of Aqua, but so is on side of BLAF. Another tank out. Both the teams lost 2 tanks by now. Hit point highly in favor of Aqua, though BLAF is trying to push forwards, trying to find some opportunities here by going for the E50M, but they are too slow. Going into the low ground, they are wasting their time. And BLAF is not able to get to the high ground. Evgeny a bit faster than his teammates, getting taken out there. Not the greatest coordination on this battle for sure. And it is only 3 low hit point tanks remaining on side of BLAF, who are also now steadily taken out. Aqua is coming back and will win this battle, bringing us to the tiebreaker on the very last game there. Lilavushka now being the last one. The turret is flying up, and it is Aqua safely winning this game without having to do all that much here. Well done. Aqua just playing very safely. BLAF, they wanted to bait, I think. They wanted to wait for the team of Aqua to push over the corner and then punish them, but they gave away the high ground to the opponents, and they just did not calculate with the... They not really account for the situation or the opportunity of Aqua to go for the low ground with the 2 AMXs to deliver that crossfire, which is actually not an uncommon strategy. That's done quite often, to push in like that. Scorpion Jago has been left entirely on his own. He must not have been happy by the lack of reaction by his teammates. And we could not really see much from BLAF on this battle. They tried to push in still, which was the right decision, but simply far too late. Aqua had already won the game with the move early on. Three to 3 and tiebreaker on Lagoon. We are already starting. Double E50M Chieftain and M4's same lineup as BLAF. No. BLAF has 1 more Chieftain. But same lineup as BLAF on last game on Faust. This is basically the meta lineup now. Although sometimes it's Chieftain, more often it's an F2 on 5B, sometimes a Batshit. But there you can basically see what is strong in the tournament meta right now. Both teams committing towards base A. Aqua more focused on the middle of the map might be great, might be backfiring if BLAF is simply pushing forwards. They are failing the first hits, but they have 1k damage into the E50M. Very important shots. Also another one, another crossfire here into the E50, so he is low on hit points already. The Lavushka might go for another shot, but he is just moving forwards. Nice start by BLAF. Bad try by the Lavushka here. Cap lead to Aqua. Aqua in decent positions, but BLAF with slightly better map control. The Hills pushing in. Evgeny is currently still alone, but the E50 from the side is coming, and the Hills has overpeaked there. He was a bit too early. Wildburger was still just a few meters too far behind, and BLAF is counter pushing. They have killed the E50 and they're going full in here in the enemy spawn. but also the A50M is low. I think they are potentially overcommitting, potentially overestimating their chances. Aqua is up on the hit points by almost 2k. They are chasing again. Days moving in, guns even right now, 2 tanks down on either side. But Alpha is in focus. Will go down pretty soon here. Classical coming in with a shot. Picking up the kill. Gun advantage to B-Love. It is a 2-gun advantage already. Still, the hit points are in favor of Aqua, but the gun disadvantage might be backfiring, especially since also a very lethal tank with a Chieftain is getting killed pretty soon. The E50 though failing his shot, but that doesn't matter all that much, I assume. E50M taking another shot. That's a karma for not aiming well or for having bad RNG. Now 2 versus 4 with 2 healthy tanks of just the same hit points as their opponents, but it's 2 against 4. That is likely too many. Still, the caps are on side of Aqua, but B-Love can change that quite quickly as soon as they push into base B. They are still hesitant about it, going to play safely. I assume that the E50M might be going for base C. With only 2 tanks left, there is not a ton that they can do. They cannot go for map control. They have to stick very closely together. And now they are basically covering nothing of the map anymore. Only the A area. And B-Love is allowed to take base B with the AMX that they waited for. The Chieftains did not want to do it. They did not want to risk it because they lacked the armor and hit points. Aqua looks like they are losing this. Caps will soon be in favor of B-Love. Vata playing very carefully here. He is a one-shot, the only one-shot on side of B-Love. He's not spotting the C side, he is just spotting the spawn there. Wildburger spotted in C now. And the E50M is probably aware of that and is just running away now. Yep. Going to be quite tricky for B-Love to engage in a fight, as this AMX especially is so healthy and they don't want to fight him. With some good crossfire, they might be going for it. Vata preemptively using reactive armor to not get killed here, as he doesn't know how fast he's going to be. It's kind of close. B-Love made it over towards base A. They are trying to see if there is the enemy E50M somewhere still, but mostly they are interested in just going for the cap. They just want to play the cap game and not risk anything, as they are all low on hit points. And also the Chieftains, there are 2 shots for the AMX. Maybe a shot from the AMX and the E50M would be enough. The Lavushka is kind of trapped here, but he's the only healthy tank. Daze might try a desperate move for his rear. But it is now Aqua losing more and more hit points as they are not having the angles. The caps highly in favor of B-Love by now, and Daze is going to try something here, but finding 2 tanks to his front, that's not going to work out. The healthiest tanks are right there fighting him. Daze has to try something. He cannot just sit there. Wildburger also trying some shot, failing unfortunately for him. Did not find that turret. Maybe Daze can still 1v1 the AMX, but not 1v2 the Chief and the AMX. He is likely getting killed. Yes, that is basically the win for B-Love. Unlucky with that one failed shot onto the AMX here in the end still. Otherwise, the AMX would be dead, and maybe the E50 could have hit from the Chieftain for a moment. Still unlikely for them to win the game. Alright, very aggressive gameplay by Blitz, just moving in on base A with everything. Aqua being a bit too brave with their spotting move by the E50M without much backup. And Blitz kind of gambling a little bit. They had some information, they had a good amount of information, but still it was a very brave push, and that was just a marginal advantage to them that they capitalized on. They had a few more tanks only, a few more hit points. They didn't even have more hit points. They had just the amount of tanks to the front. They knew where the positions were, and they pushed in. They were 2k hit points down compared to Aqua, but their focused fire, and the focus fire was better. So good job to Blitz here. Despite the early disadvantage, they still managed to win this on the tiebreaker. This is actually quite some achievement. Congratulations there. Alright. I don't know when the next game is starting yet. Maybe, let's see. To those who just joined in, you will find a giveaway on the Discord server, on the giveaways channel, for a battle pass for next month, or maybe for this month still. Also, I will still be giving away another battle pass later on, and some more fan containers, so stay tuned for that. And apart from that, if you enjoyed the stream so far, please don't forget to hit that like button. Would be a nice way of supporting the channel almost effortlessly. And subscribe if you want to see more. If you really think you want to support the content, maybe consider becoming a member, especially on Ko-Fi, maybe here on YouTube. But Ko-Fi would be better due to far lower fees. Link is on the chat up there as well. Okay, back to the games. Or back to the topic of the stream. We currently are lacking info. Oh. Looks like BPS was losing to QQ, to my surprise. Honestly, I would have counted on BPS to be better. So it is Aqua versus BPS on the lower bracket. I will be streaming the upper bracket. Wait, I gotta quit my room. Wait a second. I will be streaming. Blitz again, yeah. Upper bracket. QQ, Blitz. Okay. Let's quickly reset the score. Also, as you were asking about POV streams, I think we've got another POV stream on side of QQ that you might also look up. If you are looking at the description of this stream, you'll find a Discord server of the event of the Blitz Rivals Cup, and there all the streams are being posted. So in case you want to check out some different POVs, like also I think I don't know who it is right now because of renames. It was Panzer Girl. That's what she said was his former name, or Adam. He's streaming POV, including strat sketch as well, like including the strategy talks, which is actually the first time I'm seeing a team exposing their strats. So that's also nice to check out. But please do so after the stream. But yeah, you hear all the communication in between the games as well that is usually cut out on other streams. And you can see what people are talking about, if they are still complaining about each other or if they are discussing, mostly they are discussing the mistakes a little bit and then discussing the strategy of the next game, going through different possibilities, what they might be going for, talking about different reactions to certain moves, etc. And yeah, then of course there's a lot of communication in-game. That's also always interesting to get a taste of. From up above, we can talk more about the strategy that we see. It's less about the focus fire itself, more about some tactical aspects and also some action, trying to always combine those to make it the most interesting. It's always quite different, of course, to what you see in game. And of course, we can see the baits working or not working from above quite nicely. Okay, both teams are ready by now. We are seeing vineyards. Belove is going for a faster lineup of double E50M, double Chieftain, double M4, one FA2 and 5B. Looks like they are playing for the medium side aggressively, potentially. Or playing for the center aggressively, that could also be the case, pushing onto base B. But QQ is also having an interesting lineup that is very much looking unlike the meta lineup that we are used to. A lot of Kranwagens, double Rhinoceronte and an E6. Not a single tank with reactive armor. That is so uncommon in this meta. A lot of clipping tanks, a lot of armor on the turrets. And also the E6 having a lot of DPM and mobility then. I am really interested to see what they are going to do with this setup, but also Belove is playing some very interesting setup there. A lot of aggressive potential for them. A lot of holding potential for those guys and a lot of, well, counter-pushing potential. They cannot do the early moves due to the lack of reactive armor. But once they have the information of any tank exposing themselves a bit too much, they can punish that so badly. And make a move then. So Belove will have to adjust their strategy and be careful. They might really struggle with the map control. Unless they can somehow push in somewhere. And we're getting into it. I would love to hear the reaction from Belove, although they are speaking Russian, so I cannot understand it. But probably they are going to be pretty surprised by that setup. They are playing for the A side. But if they get spotted here, they will be punished by all the Krans. The E50Ms being spotted. Failed shot by Rhinocerontes. The Krans all in the middle. One tank out of the fight. Belove managed to take the map control against this lineup. I think this is quite crucial for them. They could take base A safely. The M4s backing off again. The tanks in the corner are safe. Nice crossfire here. The M4s are a little bit under pressure, or they are going to be. The Krans can get more aggressive, and the M4s are in a lot of trouble potentially if they are getting pushed onto by the Krans. For Belove, it might be a chance to push that E6, who is a bit too aggressive there for the lack of armor and hit points that he has. They could go in there with the E50s, take that guy out. Also, he's trading poorly. But one Rhinoceronte is coming over to support. So far, QQ is going for map control. The M4's struggling now. Kranwagen taking some shots slow as well. And the M4s are not falling back yet, but they are trading rather poorly outside. Maybe not. Maybe that was worth it, as one Kranwagen is down to a 2-shot now. There is a push coming in over here. I don't know if they knew about the Rhinoceronte being there as well, but they can focus the E6 and afterwards the Rhino now. The FV215B is there as well, but the FV took a lot of shots. Is already a 2-shot. Does not take another one. Rhino now in focus fire. Kranz not able to support. A nice job here. Gun advantage for Bilaf. 2 guns out on the side of QQ. Now the first one on Bilaf's side. Also, Evgeny is going to struggle. Won't reload another shot. Still. No, it is now the gun advantage to QQ. The Kran's main strength is that they can simply fall back and reload a clip again. Oh, the Chieftain failing that crucial kill shot on that Kran. That would have been so important. What is happening over here? Rumpelstilzchen is a 1-shot. Kill of the Kran. But Rumpelstilzchen is also out. Ventium might soon get picked up by Vata. Not before taking a hit though. Taking 900 damage. Rhino with another shot. No, he's not having a full clip. Vata in the 1v1. I think Vata might have a chance of winning this one. Not bouncing off that shot though. 2 versus 3. Not looking good for the E50M here. Also, the FV215B is a 1-shot. Cannot do anything about that overwhelming force of those Clipper tanks against him. And he gets taken out. QQ having this crazy lineup, which is totally not meta. And they made it work so nicely here. Of course, they had a lot of armor on the turrets. They had a lot of clipping potential. Almost every tank has been a clipper, and also every tank quite accurate. They were very low on the DPM side though, but that did not really matter because they could pick the pace that they were playing at. Only problem has been in the corner of the ruins here with the E6 and the Rhinoceronte. The E6 is not a great holding tank, and he was getting stuck there. Not getting a ton of support. But look at Evgeny. 24 damage only. First game is a win to QQ. Alright. Second game will be on Vineyards again. And hi to everyone who just joined in. Good evening. Be aware that there is a giveaway on Discord on the giveaways channel. Okay. QQ is ready. Now with a more conservative standard lineup of triple Super Conqueror. Still not 100% the meta, but quite often we see the Super Conquerors as well. Double AMX M4. Double T100 LT. They are starting on the worst spawn for capping bases. Generally the worst spawn actually. The red spawn here is just, oh yeah, the north spawn does not have the chance of taking the cap lead that quickly or that easily. It does have less hull down positions as well. Bilaf can move up towards the base A like that if they want to and take positions over there. And they could take the cap lead by moving into base B, but they are not doing so because they would probably not get it anyways with a lineup. as they only have one T100 LT, who is spotting the city very aggressively and taking by C early on. Oh, I see what they are doing. They want to take by C early because at this point no one is in position over here yet to decap. But can they still take by B? I don't think so. No. So cap disadvantage for B-Love. QQ holding the city. The E50M's rotating out there again. They don't need to be there. But now there is no one left to cover the C-cap. And B-Love will have to make a play for base A. What they might be doing is to send the E50Ms towards the ruins. And then they could also take base B. But they would lose base C, most likely. They would have to come up with a plan for that. For example, they could send an AMX into base C or close to base C. They are already backing off from base C, as they are just capping base B. They will not be able to hold C, so they will play for A. They will want to kill the LT here that they don't know of yet, but soon they will. And that will be an easy kill as he's absolutely trapped there. I think Ivory is misplaying by staying for that long. Rumpelstilzchen can now go in. And the T100 cannot escape anymore. He did not spot properly. Is now getting focused. Will go down very soon. There is going to be some crossfire here, but Rumpelstilzchen dodging the bullets is going to stay alive. T100 going down in just a second. There he goes. Gun advantage to B-Love. But still they are going to struggle to push forwards for now. But they have enough tanks available. They can push in on base A sooner or later and take the cap A as well. And they will have to do that because they are not going to be able to push back towards the city. Not with the AMX there. That is probably just way too much to do. Scorpion Jago sending it for the bottom here. Focusing Ventium, who is stuck and not having that much backup, but there is still, actually there is backup to Ventium. Maybe Scorpion Jago is overcommitting, but the Kran is now coming to take over the charge. Takes a lot of shots as well, but can clip that Super Conqueror. One tank out on either side in this brawl. Still, it is the gun lead to B-Love, but the Kran is getting killed as well. That was not exactly worth it. I think the coordination here could have been better for B-Love. They did not have enough tanks to cover that. Now it is a T100 going in on the Super Conqueror. The push for the rear here by 1480 is also getting punished. That's also lost. Guns in favor of Team Blue. But the caps are not looking good for B-Love. One more kill. Only Rumpelstilzchen still has to be killed, and it will be the team of the QQ guys winning, and that's the 1k points now for QQ, just doing the better cap management. B-Love just not really wanting to go for A was a problem here. They still found some solutions for killing tanks, but they did not have a greater plan to take map control and kill tanks at the same time and get bases back at the same time. That was a problem. They needed to make the play for A and not push back into their spawn. They completely needed to ignore that AMX there and simply push in. There were only 2-3 tanks on base A that they could go for if they all wanted to. They had just 2 heavies sitting there behind A, which could defend that. They could send one tank into the A cap, the others could just push forwards there, but they had an E50M in their spawn. That was kind of unnecessary, I would say, because they could not play for base C again. It took far too long. An AMX is not that easy to kill. And that is QQ winning game number 2. Of 4. I mean, 4 points they need. We're switching to Hellas. QQ playing Super Conquerors again, also an FE215B for some hash damage output, an E50M for some mobility and armor for early map control, and then a T100 LT for the spots and likely for some cap. Kran for crossfiring, that is usually moving towards the center of the map here to aim for the cross towards the C-cap. And AMX will be brawling somewhere. Maybe on the heavy side. B-Love is not ready yet. But they are going for double E50M. T100 LT. Chieftain. Quite a fast lineup. If they're going for it. Nope, they are still swapping tanks out. So triple M4 Kranwagen, Chieftain, T100 LT and potentially an E50M. No medium, it is a Super Conqueror. So very heavy lineup against a much faster lineup here. Big hit point lead from B-Love early on. And B-Love is going all C, as it seems. Not even having any tank to defend base A. T100 moving straight into that C-cap. Not earlier than this T100 going for B though. But QQ is sending their tanks over towards base C, and they have a lot of tanks going in there. T100 spotted. Is a bit trapped there. The Kran might be going for him. Oh, the Kran has found an opportunity. The Kran is coming. Going for the clip here. Goes for the track shot on shot number 1. Puts in the second shot as well. Good punishment of the T100. Who is absolutely stuck in place there now. Gets pre-aimed from the side. T100 stayed for too long. B-Love wanting to counter push the Kran. Not sure if that's the right call. The Kran generally being the least dangerous tank in terms of DPM. While also this one has a lot of crossfire, a lot of backup from the side. I don't think they can go for the Kranwagen here. But this allowed the T100 to escape. Yet B-Love lost all the hit point lead that they had earlier. And they are getting crossfired with their Kran and Super Conqueror being stuck there. Shots from the side. Now they are pushing forwards. The Kranwagen still quite healthy. Half the hit points still there. And an E50M comes to the side. Putting in his DPM into the AMX. Look at the team of B-Love. And they have everyone low on hit points already. 3k HP down compared to QQ. QQ doing a good job at farming here. B-Love running into the guns. B-Love now down 4 tanks already. 3 tanks left alive only. And Dilavrushka is also getting killed. Yes, he cannot pick up the kill of the E50M anymore. Which only leaves us with Ocean Nothing going down and Rumpelstilzchen being the last one. B-Love just... I don't know what they were doing here. I honestly don't understand that they committed so many tanks to the C-cap when there was obviously that much crossfire that they probably knew about. I mean, they had to know about that crossfire. It's very common. They focused the tank with the most armor and the lowest DPM that had the most backup. And they did not manage to take him out. I mean, Kranvine, he still farmed 3.1k damage. And that should not be allowed to happen for any single tank to push out that much damage if he gets pushed onto. How could he survive for that long? Belove did not decide to go in there. They did not I mean, they decided to go in, but that was far too late. And earlier, Belove played really... Wait, we are in the upper bracket. But earlier, we've seen Belove play really well. QQ played not so well in the last stage, last weekend. And now they are doing a lot better. A lot of unexpected strategies. And they are about to get into the grand final if they win only one single game. But Belove, they can do better than that. You just got to focus again. They're not going to drop out of the tournament if they lose. Just keep in mind, this is the upper bracket. Anyone losing will go for the lower bracket afterwards. And you get another chance of making it into the grand final.
Let's get this show on the road.
And thanks a lot, Gernot. Gernot Riedel. Thank you. Okay. Potentially the last game. Match point to the team of QQ in red. They are playing a lot heavier this time. 1 E50M, 1 T100 LT otherwise. Durable meta lineup. Oh, Psychopath of Genie got blind shot. Is not spotted. We don't see any light bulb above him. And he is still not done capping. Now he has the cap and is running away. Fortunati lost a lot of hit points. So good start to Belove. Belove having that standard Kran position that I was mentioning earlier. When Krans are usually either there or over there. So that they can have some eyes on anyone crossing over to C or getting back from C. Like this T100 light tank, for example. Especially if some LT is capping C, then everyone tries to pre-aim that one from behind. Both LTs are having the same idea. It's quite common to send the light tank into that C cap as they are low enough to stay hidden. So they cannot get uncapped there, decapped. The Kran facing the LT, pressuring them out, making sure that they are not losing that C cap. Belove playing a lot safer this time, but Kran loses a lot of hit points there. Maybe Afghani can sneak into the cap now. That the Kran brought them some spice. Afghani carefully moving in. He can hide. Get spotted. Can maybe not get shot. He seems to be safe. Relatively speaking. Oh, bit of an HE damage. C cannot be taken, it seems. Maybe he can adjust his position in a way that he can stay unharmed. Probably it's possible. Yes. Very important for Belove to have taken that base. Now it's a double cap against one. And it... Oh, look at the T100 LT! Losing 800 points as he's escaping. Exactly what we were talking about earlier. This is always the thing. If any light tank is dropping into that C cap, it is so freaking dangerous to them. as there is this crossfire from the side. On the other side, we can see some AMXs making a play for base B. BLAF will have to try to defend that if they want to win. They want to play for the caps here. 825 cap points for BLAF, but they also lost a lot of hit points, although not necessarily too many hit points. Classical is pulling over to the T100 LT, who might have overcommitted a bit. Classical turning again. T100 is still there. And base C has been taken back. BLAF is getting counter pushed on by C, but look at H-Runner losing 1.2k hit points and another 500 hit points into him, and he's going down. Kranwagen, though, also getting rammed for a massive amount of damage. Can still survive for a moment, but is getting killed now. 950 points for the blue team, and all 3 red caps now, all 3 caps on the red side. So it is needed for the blues to win 2 kills here. They get 1 kill, but they need 1 more kill, otherwise they're losing this. I think they are not making it over here. Evgeny trying to steal base A, but he's not able to, and that is the cap win to QQ, and that means that QQ wins 4-0 against BLAF. Not a single win to BLAF. They tried so hard on this last game. They did well, but they lost all the caps. And they did not manage to counter push the heavy side. They attempted to pressure, but they didn't have the right tanks for that. They lost a lot of hit points. They didn't have any tank advantage. And then they also lost the positions on the C side without having backup. Yeah, that was just... BLAF not really shining on these matches. But on the other hand, I don't want to just blame one team for losing. QQ did really well. And I would say that also BLAF did quite well, but not as well as we are used to from them. Yeah, QQ making it to the grand final already, which is really unexpected. Probably, I don't know, just, you know, BLAF has not been performing that well in the last seasons. Now that they bet Aqua, they got to the upper bracket. Let me just throw the hypothesis out there that if Aqua was here, then maybe they would not have allowed QQ to win like that. Because there were some grave mistakes involved on BLAF's side that should not have happened on this level. So yeah, that is now the result that we are having. QQ on the grand finals. Who else is there? Well, we don't have the other grand finalists yet. But I want to see the results of the lower bracket. We've had one more game at the same time. Let's see. And okay, here we are. Okay, we can see the results of today here. BPS lost to QQ 2-4. Aqua versus BLAF is what we've seen on this stream. On the lower round, BPS against Aqua is still going on. Apparently they were a bit late. Yeah. On match 3, we have QQ versus B-Love here. That's what we've also just seen. Tomorrow then there will be B-Love against the winner of this one. Oh, it's currently 2-2. Okay, I cannot get into the room. Sad. Okay. Match is still ongoing, so in case you want to see them, I encourage you to just go for another stream then. I will be turning off the delay and still go for some random matches in case you're interested. So I will switch over to the iPad then and keep playing. Okay. In case you're only here for the tournament, thanks for watching. Please don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe for more, etc, 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 the YouTube stuff. Let me just cut off the delay right now, you won't even notice, and then go for some randoms. Okay, I'm back. So, we still have some giveaway. I just realized. So, I will actually... Wait, one thing after another. For now, I want to connect the iPads. Let's do that first. And start the game. Okay. Now, I can quickly create another giveaway on Discord. Get the first winner. Okay. And next giveaway again on the Discord server. Let's go for 30 minutes. Wait. Let's go for the fan containers first. 4 fan containers. One winner. $15 minutes starting right now. Okay. Okay. And I will go for some randoms now. I don't know. Do I do tango cross? No, let's just start with some sinner games now. Also, I don't see any result there yet. Okay. So let's see. There's some discussions about the games, I see. I've not really been able to follow up with that yet. Oh, crap. Going to be difficult to win base A with the yaw coming. Caro is also too aggressive. Leo is too aggressive. Let's try supporting him. Oh, Leo. Okay. Okay. Good job, Leo. Why do you YOLO like that? And the Caro is also losing so many points. Like, come on, that's completely unnecessary. Wasn't like he had a good opportunity for pushing somewhere. Oh, he's not running. Maybe I can support a little bit. Nice. Nice. Tracer shell's doing its job. Their job. I will try a crossfire from here. If I can. No. But I think that's a mistake by Murat. As long as I don't run into the Yo, I will have him. Oh gosh. Good. I'm having a nice crossfire here. I hope... No, he's not staying alive. Well, enemies have to go for base C now. So what I can do is just move over. I think I made a mistake. Could have maybe just held position. But I think the Yo had a small gun. So playing against a small gun is rather easy in this situation, as he cannot shoot me down entirely that easily. Oh. But he has a lot of DPM, so if he comes close... I struggle. Nice. Nice. Please high roll now. Track. Or fail. Okay, I hope that I'm having enough points. Whew. But you can stop A. Good. Good. Now another HE and I'm done. Good. Ah. Lovely tank. Ah, nice. Ah, okay. 8-bit Blitz asking, what's the best light tank for learning to play LTs? Probably the Sheridan. Yeah, I would say so. Because the whole line is rather easy. Not the whole line, the tier 9 is very strong. As most tier 9 light tanks actually are quite strong. Apart from the budget. T49 sucks, but it's more of a meme tank. But the Sheridan has a high alpha damage, It has great gun depression, so you can pretty easily out-trade the opponents even if you fly to the front of enemies, which you generally should not do. But still, that kind of works out. You are better off flanking around. That's what you should get used to if you're applying lights. That you need to find other opportunities for cross-firing enemies. I mean, early on you can spot, but after that you need to go to the sides, far outside, and find some way of somehow surprising the enemy without taking any damage. Okay. Good start. I did not want to go for a snapshot here, which would have obviously been safer. I don't know, I probably got spotted by the FE before shooting even. Let me move up behind the opponents. I got enough information. No. Oh. No, there's no one here. Oh, what? There's an FV that I would want to focus. And I'm getting focused. Nice. Let's make sure the... Oh, E100 might shoot me. Okay. Let's make sure that this 50B doesn't get me that easily. What? Enemy 183 destroyed himself. Can he clip me? Yes, he can. I can trade with him. Then run around this rock, I believe. Let's bait a bit with my rear. Nice. Okay, good. Teammate has him. Nice. And probably I won't get to that opponent anymore, maybe. Okay. Just very important on the Sheridan that you aim your shots. For that you kind of need to adjust your positions in a way that you can be pretty safe. But if there is some tank like the AMX, you can out-trade them, like I just did, in order to somehow get the kill sooner or later. I think that was fine. But you, on a light tank, the number one priority is that you pick the fights and you don't allow the enemies to push you. If you are getting pushed, you are dead. So you are selecting the opponents that you are going for, and if someone is going for you, you should always have the chance of running away, because you are technically faster than almost every other vehicle. So you need to keep an eye on those that are actually faster than you or just the same speed, so that they don't get close to you if they are dangerous to you, like Sheridan's Nightmare would be a Batshit or a T100 LT. But you can keep an eye on those and can see where they are, so you're not getting anywhere close to them, so they cannot push you. And you can maybe out-trade them early on to make sure they are having not enough hit points to really fully YOLO you. And that's generally what you need to keep in mind. Just keep a bit of a safe distance, sneak in, put out that shot, run away again, and just enemies must not get you. that's what you really need to focus on. Yeah, Ren saying T49 is a pain, very RNG dependent. That is very true, unfortunately, because it has heat as standard ammunition and HE then only saw no promo of high penetration. It has been pretty good actually in the past, but nowadays we have so many OP tier 8 tanks with spaced armor to the sides that you can just simply not penetrate. Yeah, that's it's a meme tank. You can still push to the back of someone, put out a big shot and run away again, but that's usually not what you should be going for. All too often as you put yourself at risk of dying. But yes, you can get over it, and then the T92E1 is very strong, very bouncy, has a lot of armor. Sheridan also has pretty good armor. Opa. He's moving. Maybe. I think probably I hit. Okay, what I'm going to do now is to just play hull down. Just adjust my position. Focus the light. Okay, my shot on the 183 apparently did not hit. My Caro is doing dangerous stuff. Caro, you're dead. Can I hold here? Or do I have to run already? Good. This is a very strong position, but we are at a disadvantage unless we can get to kill someone. Nice. Okay, I will try to... Okay, no. Man, why are you turning around? I wanted to try to get the T-54. I think I still go for him. We cannot apply for the city. God, okay. I'm dead. Unless I armor wreck him, which I won't. So I got 3.7k and my... What we really needed was the Minotaur to get more aggressive, because he had armor, none of us others had. So he needed to absorb some damage. Now we did manage to move forwards here, but we are also having an AFK. Ah, that's the problem. Stop capping. No. Oh my gosh. Get back. Shoot. VZ. Don't. Oh gosh, he's dumb as hell. He's not going to make it. Unless he has reactive armor or ricochets. Not happening like that. No, man. Why would you just YOLO in like that? Sad that the Progetto is AFK. We could definitely win still. Okay. No. Milos asking whether the tournament ended. For today it ended. The games are not completely over yet. As I still see some... Not all results are in yet. They're still playing there. Our 4-0 was very quick. Barra asking what you get if you already have the battle pass. Nothing. No compensation. I really want to highlight here that you should please not participate in giveaways if you already have the prizes, because it just sucks to everyone else. Because if you have something already and participate again, you're not getting anything unless there is some small compensation which is worth a lot less than it would be to someone else. Just imagine it that way. If you have a tank and get 7.5k gold compensation, that's not worth the 20,000 gold that it would cost to buy the tank for someone else who doesn't have it yet. So yeah, just keep the other players in mind who don't have any money, who don't have anything yet in their garage. Also, I was actually talking to that with the Wargaming to just please not give any compensation for that kind of stuff at all anymore. Yeah. Just want to keep it fair to everyone. And I know that some people are just entering every single giveaway and trying to get everything multiple times. Wargaming sees that. And Wargaming even themselves, they have not given any compensation then for a long time already. Oh, there's a lot over here. Everyone's over here. Okay, that was horrible timing. And great RNG. I'll try to hold for a moment, but we cannot win this flank. We don't have the tanks for that. We need to kill this Conway. And be quick at that. Okay, nice job. Yeah, the game is lost basically. Can I support T30? Man, Yak flanking around the entire map in the slowest tank that we have. This won't work out. I mean, we still have positions, but the Yak is just losing a lot of hit points as he's peeking out. Nice. Keeping him spotted. Nah. Can we kill B? Chieftain. Oh no, T-57's in the open. How could he not hide? No, I have the problem of not being able to hide here. Okay. Oh yeah, enemies just simply yellowing in. Enough us doing anything. I mean, we were able to hold here, but we're not able to hold the other side. For that situation, we really needed the team to move up through the middle immediately to just get some crossfire in, while our teammates on the far right side just backed off. Also, by the way, result is just in Aqua 1 against BPS 4-3, very close games there. So tomorrow we will start with Aqua versus BLAF on the lower bracket final. The winner of that match is going to meet QQ on the grand finals then. Okay. We still have some giveaway, right? We still have one more battle pass. And that's it. So let's quickly create that. Next giveaway, one winner, one battle pass. Again, on the Discord server, on the giveaways channel. It's maybe... how about my training pros? Or do I even platoon? Or do I just play solo? QQ better win, POV stream is gonna be fire. Well, Aqua also has a POV stream. Let's go heavy side. We have a medium disadvantage and I am pretty useless on D anyways, as I don't have any armor whatsoever. Let me try to spot here, nice. Good. Oh, that's actually perfect. I kept all those opponents spotted. Still, you can somewhat take base B. There must be some second guy in base B, right? Or did he have the time to take that cap? Good. We lost our medium, okay. Ricochet, okay, you will remain spotted, that's nice. Okay, nice. RV42 getting aggressive. On me? Yes. Okay, I won't be able to trade with him. But he's YOLOing in. Okay. Nice. Oh, I'm shooting promo all the time already. I think that's fine, right? Just taking one more hit here, if needed. Taking him out. Then I just must not take any hash shots. I have the next shot again. Okay. The attack is still alive on 300 hit points. Okay. Probably not a standard light tank in gameplay that you are used to seeing, just playing for the center here, like a heavy tank. But yeah, it's very helpful if you can spot here. And like that, did I get a lot of assisted damage? 700, not that much. But I kept all the enemies spotted with my tracer shells as well. If the enemies did move into the open, my teammates could be prepared for that. I could have TDs being a factor from behind, potentially. Let's maybe play Featured Light. I've not gone for that one in a while. So you just asked for Aqua. Yeah, it's days streaming Aqua. Keep in mind that for all the streams, you can just join the Discord server of the tournament, which is linked in the description of this stream. And there you find all the links then for every single stream, as we have multiple streamers, like some POV streamers, 2 or 3. Okay, I need to hide a bit more, because there might be people from the side shooting me, but I also want to spot for TDs, or heavies. Come on, team. Go! Why are you standing there? Am I even keeping them spotted? They are not moving. Ah. Like, these mediums suck. Alright. That was just the first shot, unfortunately. But we can get a free kill. The problem is we are already getting flanked. Nah, I'm too stuck. I need to fall down. Yep, I definitely need to drop. But my mediums are absolutely useless. I cannot push forwards with them. So let's get back and try to kill the VK-90 then the 268. Oh my gosh, the water's stopping me so much. For some wide distances to cover here. CC, can you survive another shot? Oh, come on. And these two mediums did not kill anyone but the FE405 here. Wow. Yeah, just fun. GG, FV. Oh, ping. Oh, 500 ping. Nice. I mean, I won't be able to win, but I can at least try to fight him. Nah. Asian. Oh yeah, my internet on PC also just dropped out for a bit. But it's coming back now, okay. Dude. What the actual hell, man? They did not even spot that one tank to the front of the one FE45. Cobra is probably also streaming right now. I mean, they must be out of the journey by now. Let's see. Why is my map not like this? I have old Winter Malinovka only? Yeah, there are two Winter Malinovkas now. So that is confusing. There's one alright Wintermalinovka and one bad Wintermalinovka now. Nah. Okay, not quite worth shooting him if I don't have any safe shot. Getting myself spotted for that. Let's ignore this Tron. And simply clear base A. No, not A. TD is also over there, so I'm free to flank. Let's just make sure I don't get clipped by the Carol. GG, Carol. And they are pushing. It's a crossfire here. Maybe I can get another shot in, but I will already adjust my position. I think I have another one. Let's go for BZ. Or maybe I should just shoot into a B, into D, I mean. Because that guy is lower on hit points. Better chance of taking him out, and also I can decap. Oh no, he's getting unspotted there. Good that I know that I'm remaining unspotted. Nice. Very nice. Maybe BZ is going in, but I'm not having shots right now. There, I do have shots. Good. 3.9k damage dealt already. Okay, what's the gun? Let's go forwards. We can probably kill the Kran. No. Another one? Maybe fire? No. Oh, he's actually peeking out. I'm at 5k. Nice. Ouch. Good. Okay. Luckily my RNG did not let me down there. That could have definitely been possible to fail this shot. Ooh. Okay. Thank you for not high rolling. Maybe an ace. Probably an ace actually with 4 kills. And yes. Nice. Okay, let's go for LT again. Chinese und Chinese bias. What Chinese bias? It was nice to see that I remained unspotted for so long. I was honestly a bit surprised by that. But yeah, I was having the icon above, so I could just be very confident in staying in those positions. Could farm a lot of damage there. Okay, enemies will most likely be splitted. Heavies on the heavy side. Can we do something over here? Oh shit, I missed my chance. Could have gone for a track shot there. Ah, don't tell me. Ah, this sucks. I'm useless. So let's go away into a safer farming position and go for moisture. Interestingly, Streetswagen does not see him. I'm just hitting the first shot only. Enemies lost so many tanks already. And if he's dying like that, he's going to block me from shooting me, no? Oh, that sucks. I think he will be pushing, so I can track him. Yep. Again, please. No. Let's go in. From behind to the Yak. He's going for me. No. Am I getting ammo wrecked? Oh. Nice. I was so useless for so long here. That was uncomfortable. I wanted to shoot somehow, but just did not find any opportunity of getting aggressive. If I somehow managed to track that FE215B early, then I would have actually probably been a different outcome. Nah, problem was the moisture coming into the middle then, which was actually my idea to then flank through the middle onto the FE215B from behind. Okay, let's not play heavy side. How do you get those brackets without a lock? I just have small. Can you rephrase that question? I'm not sure what you mean. You mean this box around the opponent that you see here? That's just a standard auto aim? Oh. Bit of a surprise. Nah, is he going for me? No. But I think I want to go in here and focus the object. No way. No freaking way, I already died. Well, I have to run now. By the way, look at this. What is the object doing there? Let's make sure I get out of here. No. Well, at least I shot him, I hit him. So he's remaining spotted for 20. And we are winning the high ground over there as well, so we are likely winning the game. Enemies pulled back quite far. They sent some tanks into the object 777 that had been pushing their spawn. Okay, I did not pen nor hit. Okay. How dare you stealing my damage? Let's go to the side, the crossfire, the yo, not crown. Nah, good. Okay, again. Ah, he's up there and he just shot, nice. Probably I won't have time to YOLO. Nope. I can shoot him from the left side though. Turn. Nice. Just the last shot probably. Concept loaded. Okay, still got my 4K. I'm happy. Just running away was all I needed to do. Yeah, almost failed here. Because I just pushed in as my teammate died. So I already thought I threw the game there. 2 shots. Yeah, Socio is already giving the answer there to IB Blitzer. On mobile you have the auto-aim, on PC you don't have that. On PC the auto-aim is just aiming straight at the center of the opponent, which is just not as good in my opinion. Can still be useful sometimes if you are circling around an enemy. That's not helping. Oh, this sucks that I cannot farm this AFK. No. And now he wakes up. Amazing. And I'm getting blocked. Man, he could already be down to half the hit points. Just, I think it's better if we focus him. Oh, actually, maybe not. But definitely he's isolated. Oof. Good, the WZTD doesn't have a lot of armor. I can face him frontally. Also, I will have my teammates coming from behind. Okay, what was that shot? Oh. Go team. Attack is dead at least. Okay, just wanted to go for him from the side. Nice, I got a teammate to help. Nice high roll. Maybe I can get a second high roll. Nah, of course not. Good. In spawn, alright. I can take some cover behind that hill. Or behind my teammate, that's also fine with me. I don't mind. Cover is cover. And the last shot. Maybe ram. Yeah. 4. Yeah, about the auto aim on PC, so 8-bit Blitzer. Unfortunately, well, you don't have that auto aim as you do have on touch, but they do have other advantages in terms of aiming, especially. That is mainly why they don't have the auto aim on PC. You have, for example, you have a different setting, which you don't have. For whatever reason, Wargaming is not giving the camera sensitivity settings of PC to touch still. Like here we have camera sensitivity, only one slider. And on PC we do have the arcade mode and sniper mode sensitivity. So that means if you are zoomed in, you have a different sensitivity to when you are zoomed out. So that allows you to quickly look around, while you can then have some very low sensitivity for hitting shots safely when you are in that sniper mode. Much better. And I was asking Wargaming a lot of times already to please bring it over to touch. But they were like, it's just a very small amount of people who would want that. I don't know, did Reforged have that now? No, I don't think so. Actually, I've not checked on touch in this test, probably. It doesn't. Also, hi Patrick Callaghan. Okay. Okay, dude. What the hell is this YOLO? We need to focus the bad shit. Ah. Oh, no spawn liner. It doesn't help if I completely fail the shot, but hey, he's down. He's down. Sure, no one spots him. Can I run away right now? Ah, no! I should have run way earlier already. I was so greedy for that bad shit. But with the teammates down, I need to run. Man, I was so confident in having a 3v3 up there. Not taking care of the spots anymore. And yeah, teammates were unexpectedly super passive to not get the information in. Let's go for bad shit. Socio saying, wait, now teams can play on PC, right? Are they any more dominant? Not really. Some players are obviously complaining about it because PC does have some kinds of advantages, especially in tournaments, in brawl situations, for example. And a lot of touch players complain about PC players' accuracy advantage. I don't see that. From my experience, that doesn't matter much. Apart from brawl situations when you have multiple tanks behind another, where the touch auto aim sometimes gets very confused. But yeah, there are very few teams who have enough tournament experience to mix up higher level tourneys in general, so therefore it is currently still more of an advantage to include PC players to standard tournaments than it is a disadvantage, because like that we have a bigger comp scene. Okay, I'm not going to peek at him. Nice. Trying to use that rock for cover from Hori. Nah. So close. At the same time I can deliver some crossfire for my teammates. But I'm not useful enough right now. I could of course take base B, but I'm not playing like that. Nah, I cannot see him. Let's maybe spot the Hori. Try to kill the bad shit somehow if possible. Oh no. Nice try. But I'm faster. He's currently not looking at me. I will focus T100. Nice track shot. Hori died even without my help. So better invest that clip there to go for T100 instead. Track. Nice. Okay. That's basically a win already. Points ticking over. Last opponent here. I mean, they have two more, but the bad shit is a one shot. Nice. Yeah, that's a point win. Good. Best advantage of PC players is they can blame keyboard or mouse. But honestly, on PC, you don't misclick as often. That's also something that I do that sometimes on touch. Not often, but it happens. So yeah, that's definitely an argument for PC to have a keyboard and mouse available. And they generally don't let you down. I get an ironic vote. Yes, Sheridan, you farmed, but unfortunately you did not spot. Otherwise I would have escaped. Although, it's a bit much to blame him. Because I could see that Fosh definitely, I don't know if the FE45 had been completely unspotted before he reached me. Okay, B is already getting spotted, so let's just line up for some crossfire early on. Nice. Okay. May look a little bit weird, but I can keep him spotted there. That's pretty helpful. And what about others though? I cannot go for the Kranwagen yet. If I could shoot him down a bit more. Oh, he's doing it. No. If I could shoot him down a bit more, I might play for A. That's actually my idea there. Enemies are probably all on D. So we have to win A. No, anyone getting spotted? Okay, KPZ is going in. Let's focus in. Oh. Okay, we need A back. We won the map control like that. Maybe I can load a shot there to keep him spotted. That would be amazing. Nice. Okay, we also get B. So we will get the cap lead. And I don't want to risk much right now, so I will use my gun here. Try to crossfire a little bit and get enemies spotted. They have to push in. Good. I need to pray more at this distance. It would be a mistake to get aggressive now. The game can still swing around. Has to be the 1 or 2 shot. Let me line up shots towards their spawn, maybe? Can I shoot from over here? Oh. Well, I might counter push Sheridan. Nice. Okay, that was a shot, I think only. That was a gorilla, probably. And we still need to go in. And the Sheridan has the backup of the M60, so I don't want to risk much here. Nice. Also keeping him spotted. Although he's probably on a long reload now. Nah. There they are. Problem is now that my teammate, the 60p, oh, it's a mouse. All the names sad now. He might be getting pressured from multiple angles, but I think that is fine for now. I will try defending C then. Ah, too late. Nice. Also, I'm running out of APs or standard round. Do I do it? Okay, nice. Might regret this though. No! Okay. Mouse, please kill the 50p. Yeah, but we have the caps. I was quite confident there in the caps. And that we would not lose. Although, of course, I counted on being able to get out of there alive. But yeah, just you're going in for the last damage. Good. 5k dealt in the end. Campy gameplay. But that was kind of needed. Budget. Destroy 3 tanks trying to cap. Tatsai, medal. Do you guys go for medals actively? Or is it just something that happens? Because I personally don't even know what medals are out there. I never really bothered to read through that. I just know there might be some people interested in that. What the hell are they doing? That's honestly stupid. Ah. Okay, there's more. But I can run away. That's not totally unexpected with enemies playing that aggressively. Gotcha. Let's reload again. 268 will get pushed on too, so I can maybe support from behind. Or I just completely ignore this flank now. Yeah, okay, that's not going to be winnable here. I will just go over there and kill the Super Conqueror, then the Kranwagen. Although I'm a little bit worried about enemy... No, 183 is spotted there. Lol. Good. Okay, that's spot. Nice. Still losable, but I think we have a good advantage with the caps and also high ground, more tanks. Oh, did he spot me? Yes. Is he going for me? No. Good. Maybe I can keep the 183 then. As this guy is going to be hard to pen. Oh, FV shot, I could hear that. Maybe last shot into V Kaisel. Nice. Good game. Interesting move by the enemy mediums, just going middle. Sometimes we also see that kind of move on Mayan ruins, where there is a sea cap on that hill and the people are just moving beneath the bridges. That just usually is doomed to fail because you are far too aggressive and you are on a low ground where you would have to move up hills to run away again. That's just not working. Yeah, not saying. I went actively for Fadin's medal since in Reforged won't be possible anymore to run out of ammo. Ah, yes. One of the rare ones. Where are the medals? Down here. All. 13 of 13. Just checking if I'm missing any. Here I'm missing some. Survive at least 5 battles in a row without taking any damage. I got 4 at least. Interesting. That is definitely doable if you focus on it. I just did not bother to do it. Although it's probably definitely not easy, but it is doable. I just usually prefer dealing damage than keeping my hit points. After all, you cannot take hit points to the next game. Remain undetected throughout the entire battle and be the only player to capture the base. Man, that's such a pathetic medal, man. Everyone having it should be ashamed. Destroy all vehicles from the tech tree of the European nation, except premium and collector vehicles. Okay, I don't play low tiers, so I don't have that. Here I'm missing quite a few. Destroy the last enemy with the last shell. Destroy 3 or 4 enemies while you have at least 5 different modules broken. And 20% or less hit points remaining. Okay. I am apparently missing quite a lot of medals, so. What next? Why do I run 4 shots? Batshit isn't 3 better even after the nerf? I would not say so, no. The 3-shot gun might be easier to play, yes, but there are other very dangerous tanks to the Batshit that got DPM buffs. And there was only one reason for me to not play the DPM gun on the Batshit before, and that was the bad accuracy. That got fixed, so now you can safely play it. But that requires you to be able to make use of DPM, which is definitely not easy to everyone. Ow. Luckily the T100 shot his teammate. But I want to support the E5 there. And I'm struggling to get my gun into the fight. Stop focusing me. Oh. Oh, the size 7 is annoying. And I have to be a lot more careful now. It's kind of unpredictable what is actually happening here. Oh, okay, that was my teammate. And that was almost my death. sad that I did not pen any more shots onto the Yo, otherwise it would be one shot to the Gorilla. What this goddamn IS-7. But yeah, it's GG. Aline! Thank you. Somehow there hasn't been no notification, right? Rip me. Wait, actually, notifications are muted automatically when I stream tournaments. Maybe it just failed to unmute itself. Let's see. Probably now. They unmuted again. Yeah. Thank you, Elaine, again for the super chat. And by the way, to those, considering to donate, the best way to donate is always on Ko-fi. The link is also posted here in one of the Nightbot messages or pinned up there, because there are no fees over there and YouTube takes like 30%. Also, what just generally gives me the best security to still know that YouTube is worth continuing. Honestly, that's unfortunately also partially how it is a membership that is just always very helpful. Yeah, okay. Let's continue. Maybe, Alain, do you want to see any special tank as you're here right now? Just throw in the door now. Otherwise, I'll just continue. What the 4 shell Sheridan? Oh, well, that's a nasty setup of a lot of mediums. I will not play medium side, and I will try to work my way around it. Let's spot heavy side. I'm pretty much useless against mediums to the front, so frontally I will try to crossfire them, but for that I need to be sure that there are no heavy tanks to my side. Unfortunately, there is at least one. Let's reload. Oh no. Okay. I did a mistake here, because I gambled that there was not going to be anyone. What I should have done was to just go all the way back. Like this. I could have outspotted the opponent. I don't know if there are two, but probably I should just completely ignore the Kran. Oh, hello. Ammo. No. But together with the K91 we can win this. Also a lot of low hit point tanks on the other side, that's nice to see. But 3 opponents are over here. Let's just take one. If I put out a whole clip, that's absolutely worth it. K91 can maybe kill him. Nice. And I can try spotting over here. Oh, I got spotted. I'm dead. The Kranwagen actually just saved my life. If you waited a second longer, then the WT would have hit me, and then the Kran would have killed me. Nice. And Leo is immer good. Okay. Time for Leo. That was also a nice game. So, just pointing out again, there is no rule that mediums have to go for the medium side, or light tanks have to go for the lights, for the medium side. Anything like that might be way more effective if you go elsewhere. If you find yourself having a tank that doesn't have the ability to face any heavies frontally or heavily armored mediums frontally. I could have also found ways to somehow fight there, but it would not be safe. Let's go spot. Everyone's spotting right now. No. No, everyone doing the same move. Or not. Okay, that's weird. I thought they were all going for this balcony. T100, what the hell are you doing? This is so stupid. Please don't do this. What the hell? The bat shit got spotted. Maybe from the other side, from up there. What is wrong with the T100? Nah, is the Sheridan getting greedy? There was a Kranwagen over here. I would like to make a play for C. But that might be pretty tricky as I'm not having much backup here. Maybe the whole Re and me together can do this. Oh, god damn it. We lost T57 already. Oh, Kran escaped. Nah. Maybe. Oh, crap. Okay. Nice, he just shot, so let's just track him maybe. Hopefully I can take him out. Although I might take a shot for that. Nope. What an awful team. Okay, bad shit coming from me now. He's reloading right now, so I have a free shot. Ori getting too aggressive though. Track maybe? Oh, at least that allows me to reload once more, but then I'm dead. Oh, GG. I should have just gone for AP. T57 on the medium side is generally a bad idea. Because it is not a tank that has any armor, and wherever you go on the medium side on this map, you are completely exposed. And I get the downvote. Surprisingly from an opponent. Enemy 183 downvoting me. Okay, he's mad that I tracked him. And the T100. Ah, yes. I should have definitely... What? Why did they downvote me? I got such a horrible team, but I get downvotes the most of us when I get 4k damage. Probably they were just thinking that I was just flanking around and doing nothing all the time. But man, they were all pushing into a disadvantage. If they held passively, then it could have maybe worked out. If the T-57 stood on a TD position, for example. that would have also somewhat been fine. Not optimal. By the way, look at this. The T-95's avatar. Boss avatar. That's fancy. Maybe that's boss mode. Like Big Boss. I could spot here. I could also spot the cross over here. Looks like they are all going B. There's a medium over there that I can maybe kill. I will wait a moment and then maybe go for him. I feel like there might be someone else also trying something here. Okay, maybe that... Maybe that track shot gets rid of one rep kit. Nice. What? 720? What the hell was that? Wrong indicator. And now I have some crossfire here. Verpennen. Let's go for VZ. Please don't unmark him, WT. It's mine. Okay, it's the last one already. Okay, 3.2k. And I basically maxed it out and just failed in one shot. Otherwise, I was just shooting all the time. But yeah, Leo, definitely a tank that you should be very careful with. Just flank around at a distance. Try to have crossfire. Don't peek at enemies frontally unless you have a lot more hit points and can take them out by pushing in. But generally, whenever you peek, you take some shot. So be sneaky. And this tank is even worse at being aggressive than light tanks, I would say. Because it can hardly turn around and run away. I mean, it can, but if you run away from a position where you were just too aggressive, well, you will get shot into the back very easily. Do I stay for another shot or do I run away? This guy's alone. My teammates should be going for him. Okay, he's shot. Nice. Unfortunately, T-57 does not go for him. And now I'm getting stuck here. Nah, T-57, target selection. Oh, there's a gap, nice. I need to get out of the middle. That's too dangerous. Okay, if he does not realize that I'm here, it's perfect. Also, game is coming to an end. Nice. Yeah, you can still be somewhat aggressive sometimes, but you get to be very careful selecting the fights. Okay. Mostly, it's better to stay right next to the red line and flank around on the weaker side. As I'm playing the Leo, I just realized that there has been Leoxa on the chat without me greeting him. Actually, I forgot. It happens when there's so many people here all the time. Ah, okay, that was nice driving. Let's see if I can track. Oh. Would have been cool. Oh, nice. Yeah. We had to hide. We could potentially just kill the Leo up there. Do I get some support? Oh, I got spotted, probably from over there then. By the light tank. I will still go for it. As I have backup from behind. Nice. Okay. Nah, he could have been dead by now. But I can still get him. And you're doing what now? Excuse me? No! And I'm getting stuck. Oh my gosh. And he missed me. Wow. Okay, there's a heavy on C. And the 183 to my front. Alright, nice, he moved. And then I can farm him and go for the heavy on C. I think just one more shot and... Actually, the Reno did not kill him. Oh my gosh, did I just mess up? No. Oh. Nice. And maybe I can get the kill. Maybe. Yes. Good. 6 kills actually. Hey Yasin, hi Kevin, asking for Toon. Yeah, I can still play some Platoon. Couple of games, yes. T62A, yes. Let's go. As you also asked. Who is first now? Kevin, let's go. What is your name? There you are. Actually, I asked Kevin first as well. Let's go for one T62A game and then play T22 probably. Yeah, Zao asking about the T62A. Not my favorite tank, I've got to say. I mean, if I want an armored tank, Russian medium style, I will usually just go for the T22 instead. It's not as fast, but has way better armor and better damage output. Still, the T62 has a very strong front, that is nice. But it just doesn't feel like a T-62 to me anymore. In the past, it was the most accurate tank. It was... I think it still has the most accurate gun. Not on the move anymore, though. Although that applies was to the 140 in the past as well. I can just take C. Also, I will go for the cap. I still want to play for the win. Risky to peek up here always. I would still try it. So I can outspot most opponents. But I don't think I will do so repetitively because it's quite predictable. In my opinion, it's probably better to go back. Or maybe I can crossfire there as well. Nice. Thank you, auto-aim. But I think he's turning, so I can have shots, potentially. Oh, I'm missing DPM on this tank. Let's go in. They are all pushing onto this corner, so I can maybe move up behind them. But now the Reno is blocking me from doing so. Maybe. We will see. Gardoof. Good, get some crossfire in here. Come on. Nice. Although I was a bit more expanded than expected. But hey. Yeah, no damage for me. Let's see if I can even out-reload the XM. Oh, I don't like this DPM. Hey, Turbo. You know what, I will go for one more T62 game. It's actually not that bad for win rate farming either. You can see B-Love, or you could see B-Love picking it a lot in tournaments as well. Although I would not say that it is the strongest tank in tournaments. It has not proven that well. Still, B-Love seem to love it for some reason. Should we just go up, maybe? Okay, we have a medium tank advantage, but still, the upper ground is usually a little bit better. And we could take... We have strong tanks that could also apply for the heavy side. Let's spot here. Nobody there. Okay, I won't be the one capping the buy. Someone else can do that. And there is an XM. He must be alone. Okay, I will maybe. Okay, you just shot. You just shot, then I will try to kill. We should be careful, as enemies might be very tempted to just all turn back, as our heavies are likely not as aggressive yet. But that Centurion is definitely doing too much there, just as is Leo. Oh no. Also, WZ blocking me from fighting. Good. I mean, this is a pretty easy win now. Even if I died. She's staying there. Yes. Time for me to move. Oh. I can still put in some shots here, I believe. If I don't get blocked. No! And if I aimed. Oh, no! Oh my gosh, 3 shots. No! Unfortunate. Let's try again then. Hi, Lively. Still a good game all the time. I was not really able to maximize the potential of the T-62 that much because I was rather just hiding and shooting instead of, or trading, instead of actually using that mobility and also the armor to great extent. Still, the mobility helped me quite a bit. Move up to the XM early on and also move away again or further onto the other heavies. Let's see if any TDs are camping there. Yes. Epic. But he's down now, that's perfect. I knew I could probably outspot him. Now he is useless. Ah, okay, I could have aimed for the side. No track shot like this. Good. Force probably also coming. Stay like that, yes please. And he's moving forwards as well. Okay, we gotta go in here. Enemies are killing the Kranwagen. So let's make sure we don't lose out too badly over here. Let's ignore that one for now. How safe am I here? Am I too aggressive? No! My internet! Oh, my Wi-Fi lagged out completely. Nope. Maybe I can still get him. I think yes. Max is on a reload. I just need to penetrate. Okay, now I give the Max a time to get in. Come on. Okay. Okay, I'm bad. That shot, yeah, let's not talk about it. Okay, I will go for T-22 as well now. Yeah, T62 can still do stuff. You can almost trust your armor. Be aware that you're not invincible, of course, but if you're hull down to the enemies and manage to fight a hull down position despite that lack of gun depression, then you are having a good time as you can then safely aim your shots at the opponent. If I played with calibrated shells here, I would have had a good time against the Foch. Maybe for that tank it makes more sense to play with calibrated shells. On well-armored tanks I sometimes think about that, as you can then really make good use of the armor and face the enemies and just shoot them down no matter what is ahead of you. Ouch. You want to go hull down duel against me? I tell you, that's not working out. You play an S to B1. I play T22. Okay. There's a lot aiming from my side, so I will be very careful to not overextend here. Until I have the opportunity to do so, then I will take the corner maybe. But I think that's not even needed. Okay, that was a bad peek. Okay. Teammates are too passive. Oh, what the hell? That's FE45 or Mino. Last chance. Last chance of getting into the corner, and I stop for a shot and get spotted then. It's right there, the mediums move up here, spot me. But even if I managed to get to the corner, it was not winnable anymore. Unlucky. A lot of camping teammates. Oh, he's just drowning himself now. Fool. Just die in honorable death and fight till the end. Give the damage to the enemies that already won. Okay. That was bad. That was not a nice team. Let's see. What do we have here? Light, mediums, mostly medium lineup. People want to play for. People are confused. Do I still apply for C? Nah, it doesn't make much sense. Oh, okay. That's interesting. They are actually playing... I can shoot him if he moves up. They're actually playing A. Let's go in then. Where did the light tank go? I will just immediately try to counter him. Otherwise, team would struggle. I might get counter pushed now. Okay, maybe I used that reactive armor tad too early. No. And reactive armor, tungsten rounds. Hey! No, 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 no. But okay. It lost the enemies a ton of hit points to do this move. And a whole tank. Can we go? Yeah, nice. There's still XM. And he's probably dead before I arrive. Ping again. What's wrong with my Wi-Fi today? Oh, it's not even the Wi-Fi only, also the stream is having issues. But it's coming back. Slowly, yes. No. Okay, it's back. Still not fully, just like 4K kilobits per second instead of the 6. But now we got the 6 back. Not reliable yet, but internet hiccup seems to have solved itself. What is the point of increasing tanks rank? Absolutely nothing. That's why people are not doing it. You get a camo for that. Wow. I mean, supposedly to show off, but it's completely useless. No one's using it. I have it on this tank, but as I only have it on 1, 2 tanks. Nice. Bounce. Okay, I'm coming over. Okay, let's just wriggle a little bit, get some ricochets, and... Okay, I'm pro. Nice. Can already shoot the others there. That might be helpful to win the game. I mean, this fight was already decided. Oh, 2 shots missing him. Oh, wow. Come on. Nice. Very important to shoot down at medium. Is he just peeking all the way? Well, he still has 1 reserve shell. But at this point he might have already reloaded too. So I can be pushing him. VZ is going, nice. You will have 3. Okay. Only reserve shell now. And I will get some last shots here. Good. But as I have, as I get the rank here on T22, I might show you what you get. I think there is absolutely nothing to it apart from... I can still rank it higher. Okay. But I got some camouflage here. These 3. This is the highest camo. It's not even that nice. Maybe you like it, but I think there are a lot of other better looking camouflages. And we got way too many camos for anyone to be worth anything, really. And it's just about a lot of games, so not really skill based, therefore not really showing off anything. Just that you play it over and over again. All about that. Or we might just kill A. We have a medium tank disadvantage. And the enemies don't have any TDs, so we will be pretty nicely able to fight over here. Oh, I see. There are some lags right now on the screen. iPad is lagging. Probably because the internet was lagging earlier. Not the freaking E100 is camping. Let's go for IS-7. Or maybe... What? Okay, he could be dead by now. No. But okay, we can just kill the IS-7. No, and actually, the mediums all died as well. I don't think I can get crossfire, so I'll be fine. Oh. Good job, E100. Was a great help to his teammates. Stream presents some freezes too. Yeah, I think that's just the iPad connection. Although now it's fine. No lags there anymore. Sometimes if the connection from the iPad to the PC failed, because that's via Wi-Fi, then I just have to reconnect again. Not seeing any lags. No. No. Man. And she's pushing into the gorilla. Ah, what a waste of my tungsten rounds. Oh. Okay. I still got 1k. I imagined that push for the C side, for the A side to be a lot more effective. I hoped I could just get aggro there, kill some heavy tanks, but was getting crossfired quite a lot. Enemies only have 2 mediums, so that's good to us. But might not quite be good enough for us to just solo in, because enemies might get some heavy support as well, or TD support. So we should try spotting earlier and then maybe cross-firing. Oof. Nice. Enemies are coming for us. Let's go down where the others can shoot me from the other side. Oh no, he's doing some bad play. $50B is also there. Nah. Okay, we have to kill C. Enemies are committing quite hard. Nice. GG. Let's just reverse side scrape. Biggest strength of this tank actually, but I could see my engine deck. Nice. Let's try to stay hidden from bad shit. He's probably empty. Huge risk that I'm going for because I might get shot from the other side. Oh, he actually had a shot. Call ambulance. Come out. Try killing me, please. Nice. Good. Three donut. What? No way. Ah. Okay. That looked like he was such a bad player, honestly. He was just moving straight into the middle of the map. And... yeah, okay, that was such a bad move. Cannot judge the way that he got out of it, but... just trying to take the B cap at the start. Like, what the hell? Actually, I'll play at the top here. Usually, you may know that I'm loving to play for A, but the enemies have 3 strong TDs, so I don't want to give away all the map control if I might get completely stuck on the A side. Nobody else? And Kevin is already on the way. Oh my gosh. Brave. Mate, you sure about that? Okay. Does work. Nice. I just won a 2v3. And now the enemies are all trapped in a pocket there. So we just killed 3 opponents while our teammates killed 1. And our teammates were actually at an advantage. Okay, let's ignore the 183s. Try to stay safe. As they don't have gun depression over here. And I can crossfire that object. Okay, I might now die. No, I don't. Kevin died though. No. No. Okay. Nice one. Able Blitz is saying, especially since Reforged is coming, I don't think Reforged has anything to do with the ranks. Maybe they are reworking ranks still, but that probably has a rather low priority to them. Also, I asked them and they said that according to their stats, ranks were actually used enough. And like, look at the games. The enemy team has every tank on rank 1. We have 2 tanks on rank 50. 2 other tanks use it. And the others just also go for no rank at all. And it's 1 of 2 tanks where, or maybe 3, where I even went for rank at all. We should play for the high ground. Lol. We cannot push in here as they are camping. So we can take map control on the other side instead. We have to. I mean, we could also just stay and aim for them, but that's not going to gain us anything. Much better to be fighting more actively, try getting some kills. I would love to get that E1 out. Nice. No. No. Okay. Is he just going to YOLO over? Okay, dude. Good. They still have a 268 that might be somewhere. I have absolutely no clue. I hope he's not in the left corner. Nice. Good. E3 was definitely over there. And also I'm a one shot to the 2-6 side. What the hell? Yeah, okay, he's down there. Okay. uh. Yeah, well, that was actually quite a nice example of what to do when enemies are having good positions in front of you. And if they're camping, you gotta reevaluate all the time. Is it worth going in there, or are they just shooting me? Is it worth staying even, or is there anything else I might be doing that's more effective? If the enemies just stand behind bushes, they are not getting spotted before shooting. So... Okay, do we go all the way up? Yeah. We might also just go for the middle of the map, but I would rather make sure to win the higher ground quickly, as enemies have a lot of mediums who will be flanking around somehow. And we might get stuck in the middle otherwise. Okay, I think I have gun depression only far in the corner, like this. Tanks and adrenaline combo doing its job, definitely. No. Nice. He was using tungsten rounds quite late. Now it's a bit problematic that we might be running into the campus. We could do two things, either run into the campus, if they have any, see if they have any, or get back towards the mediums, but there might be too many. Nah. Timing to get unspotted. Wait, what? No. Let's go. No fear. He's bouncing anyways. Yeah, gotcha. Nice. 3.7k. Maximum aggression. Yeah, win rate farming on T22 is really working out very well. Kevin also does it a lot. Yeah, I think he has like 100 games, it's close to 90% or so on the T22. Not sure. He uses it a lot and does really well with it. That as well. Okay. That's suboptimal. Getting better. No face. Okay. Okay, that was not great. I was greedy for that shot. Pushing better is going to suck, but we kind of have to do it. Okay, just shot. I just wanted to get into... No, I just wanted to get into reserve side scrape. Did I just say reserve side scrape? Come on! I gotta be careful with my hit points now. No! This is not looking good. Unfortunately, I cannot help properly. I cannot help my platoon might, but it... Okay, we have some... Oh, we have some advantage now. That aim time. Not a great sniping tank. I will get YOLO'd by the light tank. No. Nah, man. Just HE, man. Just HE. I could have run away earlier. I thought, you know, I have some... My teammates can clear the other side, I'll just give them some time. And I will have them back behind me again. But it was a mistake. Sad. I mean, that was just Griller and the T22, my teammate, against one E6, and the E6 was already one shot to the Griller. So, was it bad to expect that push coming? I cannot blame my teammate, of course, just the other one. But yeah, I needed to get out of there, maybe hit some shots onto the E6 and hide then behind the houses, get into the middle. To get away from the T100. But I was so greedy for the shots onto, for one, the E6 and the FE25B. Okay, he hits that snapshot. Okay. Can we kill the corner? Showed him bounced. We should just kill that right side. But I'm doing a horrible job at that. Nice. There's a heavy. Can I somehow be useful without dying? That's the question. But I think their Sheridan might have also just ran away. Yeah, there he is. So he's running into our back. And he needs to be counted. Somehow it was still not possible to kill the corner. Outs, please. Ah, man. 60p camping, E5 camping. Like the most important tanks to do something, the heavy tanks, are the most passive here in this game. They just needed to go in. If the heavy is not taking any shots, then it will be the medium or TD taking the hits. So the heavies need to be aggressive all the time. I mean, every heavy with armor. AP Blitzer, you're welcome. Glad that you enjoyed. Although the current games were not that great. Or 2 defeats in a row, no. Okay, could be worse. We got another good player on our team. AG. Oh, I assume that he's good. AG is relatively inactive at the moment. They have been really good in the past, but nowadays, I don't know. They have some players again somehow. Tragedy spot? No. We can kill this guy. The TVP... Oh, it's a concept. Why? That sucks. That sucks, honestly. Let's just cap. Working concept 1B down when everyone else goes for B. But okay, we killed an E50M. After taking the base, I will get out of here, as it's too dangerous to be in the middle. And I will try to crossfire towards B. Oh, gun depression. But okay. Nice. At least I got a track shot and we win the game. Nice RNG. Although I also have to keep in mind that the shell velocity on T-22 is really bad compared to other tanks. Sometimes I do underestimate it if I don't play it enough. Let's cut off the Y maybe? No? Low roll. Hey. Good. 1.5k damage. Oh. Connection lost. Restarting or quitting? Okay. iPad died. Okay. Oh, we could just play the core aggressively. I mean, we have a lot of armor. We can win against any mediums in the corner for sure. So giving up on that advantage is probably a no-brainer. That makes no sense. It would be no-brainer to not go for the... it is a no-brainer to go for the corner. That's a weird way of saying that, actually. Hello there. Okay, I don't need to go for the corner. Because I know that I'm not going to face any mediums there. And Kevin is useful there already. I can take some other angle to crossfire those opponents in the middle here. Sneak up here, for example. Nice. No! What? But I don't want to allow him to escape this. Good. I expect the Kran to push in now. Although, maybe that's not worth shooting at there. The Kran is still full life anyways. Him having 300 hit points more or less won't really matter to the outcome of the game. Especially if I can move in here instead and kill the Foch. I was just probably misplaying a little bit. Because there might have been 183 aiming at me. I think he just shot. Come on. I don't want to get killed from peeking now. Okay. Still have second FV who's in the front of their team. Is there a real difference between PC and touch? There are advantages and disadvantages to each platform based on the situation. I did create a whole video comparing those. So if you're really interested in a deep dive there, then you might check that out. Hasn't been released all that long ago. But yeah, there is generally speaking, PC has better overview, touch has auto aim, and well, some claim that PC players would be better when it comes to aiming. I don't think there is a big difference at all, apart from hitting like shots through some tiny gaps that are really hard to do on touch. But usually people have roughly the same level on the platform. The rest I will not say, which is in the video. So many broken modules. Okay, Platoon Mate is just going YOLO. Okay, we can do this. Yep, I think we just messed up. What was that YOLO? Oh, going in immediately. Okay. We could have also just stopped at the ridge line on the hill there. Shot him. Go fast, lose, maybe we're winning. Our teammates were also successful in the city. So maybe they kept bases and don't move out. My problem though is that most people just kept the bases and then move out, like for whatever reason. They have the bases, so enemies will come. So people can just sit there and let enemies move into the bases and then you shoot them. That's how to win the city. But more often than not, people just go forwards only. Always forwards, forwards, forwards. Kevin, come. Or do you insist on playing T22? Wait, what the hell? Kevin, you played 104 games today and 103 yesterday. What? 94 games on T22 with 91.5%. Not bad, not bad. Just today. And we just lost a couple of games as well. Probably because of those defeats that we had on this session. We lost a 90% in 30 days. 700 games in 30 days on T22. Okay. FV42. What's 140? No, no T22 anymore. Okay. Getting bored apparently. Wanted 70%. Okay. Man, I would need to apply so much to reach that. Wait, the screen is lagging again. Okay, it's fine. I could still reach the 70% especially if I farmed win rate all the time. But to be honest, it's also not that great for content to just only farm win rate only. I mean, that's not everything that this game is about. Oh, come on. He just pants that? What? Enemies YOLOing. What? I'm dead. I don't think I can get out of here. Ah! I made it! 8 hit points. Okay, now I need to get creative to somehow support my teammates without dying. This is one opportunity, but the others are already coming. No. Try to drop down to maybe drag the T-22 into a bad position so I could have another shot as well. Now we need an ammo rack. Okay, this is not possible there. Sad. But Middleburg was one. I will still stick to the 907 because I kind of prefer playing it. And mostly the 907 is also my platoon win rate tank. Not always, but yeah, I like it quite a lot for that. Simply because it's such a nice all-rounder. You can play like a medium up front to the enemy, but you can also play like a light tank. Just flank around and just keep the enemy spotted with the tracer shells. Sometimes on T-22 you cannot really run away anymore. On this tank it still works. Let's give it a moment. Enemies only have one heavy tank. I expect them to all push for the medium side. Our teammates are flanking all around on the left. There gets a crossfire, and I think we can still win this flank. Okay, peeked a bit too early then. Okay, E1 just bounced. Oh, pretty high roll actually for an HE. Okay, I somehow did 2.6k damage. 3k and a full life. Already didn't expect to be that useful yet. Okay. Nice. There we get the FV. Nice. Okay. I've just been farming here. a nice shot asking if 907 and T22 have gunpowder. I don't think the T22 has it, no. That would be cool though, because the shell velocity on T22 is atrocious. It's the worst shell velocity of any medium. For some time I still played it with the supercharger because of that. I don't think I still do, because the aim time is also very bad. 8-bit Blitz are saying it looks better on PC, but the graphic settings are set to max here, so it should be looking exactly the same on PC. There can't be any difference there. Only the aspect ratio. Man, I cannot talk today. Too tired. Hello. Let's just cap the base. No. Good. Cannot peek into the TDs again. Unless I get unspotted. This will also keep the 907 and 704 spotted now. There might be the Gorilla still. But he probably does not know how to use the, or how to account for the tracer shots. Okay, he hides from me. Yeah, I just tried Night G to deal some damage because I was sure to not be able to pen him. And I wanted to move up like this. Okay, track. Ammo rack sits right behind, definitely. Oh, set for the max roll. No. Gorilla escaped quite far there. No. Okay, not that bad after all. By the way, I wanted to check something on Blitz stars. I can already ready up, but in case you don't know, if you are on blitzstars.com, you can go for a win rate calculator. And actually, I got some horrible stats: 3.2k and only 71%. You can go for a win rate calculator. So at my current win rate, I would need 200k games to reach 70%. But if I played at 80%, oh no. Okay, the game is starting. 70, let's insert 80%. I would need 21,000 games. That's 2 years or so. If I played at 90%, I would need 10,000 games. That would be doable in a year. If I really decided to farm win rate. Or at least getting close to 90% is reasonable. The hell is he doing? Yeah, I'll just shoot him again. No. Okay, sorry for blocking, but I have to escape here. Nice. We need to go for the 113 though, he's alone. Okay. Good track there. That helps. Leo next. Oh, nice. These shots into the Leo. You must be mad already. Yeah, okay, I cannot do this. And somehow Kevin is still alive. I already gave up on him. I thought he was just going to get pushed onto by everyone. Okay. But yeah, if you're getting stuck like that in the situation here, enemies were getting really aggressive on us on the A side. You can do two things. Either you find a good way of holding, like a really passive position, and just hope on the enemies doing some mistake, or you break out of the position and try to go forwards for some isolated tank, which is in the best case also to the side and not in the middle of everyone, because there you end up dying as well. It's not quite worth it, only if you really have no other chance, and it might be the last move that you are going for generally. Then you can still just decide to YOLO some low hit point tank in the middle, but mostly just then I would rather want to get passive and stay alive for as long as possible. Or here in this case, then I found one solution by just finding 113 being alone. I could go for him. It was still pretty much the center of the map, but it was the most outwards opponent. There was no one more exposed or exponated. No. Okay, I'm not planning on peeking here. There might be big TDs behind. Nah. Let's not do it. Good. Ammo. Oh, that's nice. I can keep him spotted. Okay. No. Okay, Avi, your turn. Please peek right now. Otherwise I'm dead. Oh crap. Oh crap, that's Sheridan. The last chance of escaping to get around the corner there. Would have still worked out without a Sheridan. I might have still gone over to base C if I was somehow getting into the river. I could just be safe from the FE42 and push behind there, like get some distance in. Unlucky. Okay, 2 DPM tanks now. EG. It's so weird to see EG again because they've been inactive for so long. Ernest. It was an APA for the most part. Rigging troll, if it's him. No, it cannot be the Ernest account, the rigging account. Otherwise you would not be playing like this. Yeah, we gotta go. And not having any info is also information, as it means that we are getting flanked. And enemies will not wait forever. Ah, is he going forwards? We are having some problem there. As we are losing the E100, but it's a pretty good tank to hold for a while. Good, let's go for T30. Nice. Okay, I will get YOLO'd by others. No? Okay, I'll just quickly stop. No! Behind. This guy has to die. He's alone. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I hope no one else is peeking into him. I can maybe track him. Okay. Oh. That track shot was intended to not allow him to shoot anyone else. A1, please kill. Oh, he's misplaying. He basically just threw the game. Or maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't because my teammate is dead. No. Now I need one ricochet. No. What? No. Ah, the angle of the E50M there. The rear is angled to the bottom. So he could shoot beneath it. Oh my gosh, oh. He just needed to fail one shot and I would have won the game. Was close. Let's go see. Enemies have a medium advantage. I don't really want to face them there. I don't know if it's getting that aggressive. Let's make sure I don't get crossfire, but... Okay. Let's get out of this position. Otherwise the gorilla would have shots on me all the time. But probably the gorilla just shot again as he just gets spotted. No. Is this safe? Because I don't feel safe. But the gorilla needs to peek again, then I can kill, and then I'm a lot safer. And then I can go for this guy. Nah. I am so dead. Oh no! Good. We're actually winning. Let's sneak up from behind and hopefully I don't get killed then. Yeah, he's not looking at me. Good. Progetto. Progetto, where are you? Okay, he's on B. Probably he's falling back. No, okay. Close but no cigar. Thanks, Cougar. Guys, I think I will quit here actually. I'm exhausted. I've been streaming for over 4 hours already. And I've had this tournament stream as well. Tomorrow I will be tournament streaming again for the last day of this Blitz Rivals Cup. We're only having QQ, Aqua and BPS. In QQ is already in the grand finals. So by that it will be a grand finals between QQ and one of the other teams. And I can now just cool down a bit. I think I need to open the window. It's super hot in here again. Yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone. Although not many are left here. 15 now. Oh. Probably just some people just left. Okay. I have two numbers for some reason. I have one number saying 19, another saying 15. Weird. Okay. Thanks for watching. Please don't forget to hit that like button before leaving. Subscribe if you're new still. Tomorrow I will be back. I hope to see you there again. Have a good night, everyone. See you tomorrow then. Goodbye.